Well, good evening, baseball fans and addicts, wherever you may be. It is time for Pickles Baseball. We are starting a little bit early this evening. We have a very special night planned. It is Fan Appreciation Night. It is also, well, we've got a bunch of stuff going on this evening. And we were told that the ceremonies here at Walker Stadium were going to get started about 6:40. Looks like we might be a few minutes behind schedule because the sprinklers watering down the infield were just turned off. So it may be a moment or two before we get this underway. I am Mike Checks, and I'm working alongside Gary Crow, Mo, Simon, Daryl, and Nate tonight, along with many others, and we will be bringing you all of the action tonight and any home playoff games next week. Did I mention this is the last game of the season? I'll be giving away stuff throughout the game, and we'll hopefully be joined by Matty Stats, Lucy McCowan, and possibly the captain himself, Gary, later in the broadcast. For more on today's theme and the introduction of our ball game, we're going to send it down to tonight's public address announcers, the talented and funny JT, and the one, the only, oh no, it's not JT, it's Malachi tonight. My apologies. Oh my gosh. We'll be sending it down to Malachi Roberts and the one and only, the irreplaceable Joe Simons.
Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Daryl. You know what? How about some applause from everybody up in the crow's nest all season long? Doing a heck of a job with the broadcasts, the music. It is not cold up there, and they do one bang-up job. Make some noise. Come on, really let them feel it.
They deserve it.
Yeah.
All right, well, I knew we were going to jump the gun on this. Despite what the timeline said, it has not been meted out to fruition. So it is pickle time tonight, friend. You are not wrong about that. Bob asking in the chat, who's pitching tonight for the Corvallis Knights? That's going to be Miles Gostola out on the mound. And for your Portland Pickles, number 29, Max Fraser. I see Malachi out there with Parker. So as soon as Malachi starts talking, we will turn it over to them. If anybody else has any questions, throw them in the chat now. What the heck? Let's have a conversation. I don't have a lot to do right now. '04 Hedges joining us. Go Knights. '04 Hedges, just so you know, we are going to be starting off with the host family ceremonies here. So it is going to be a while until first pitch. Just so y'all are aware. I mean, you should stick around for the host families because they're wonderful and they are extremely important to the league.
For the host families. We could not do a thing without these guys.
Here is Malachi Roberts.
We know our players love them. We just want you to know that we love you too. It's like a clown car over here. They just keep multiplying. There's so many, guys. Keep it going for them. Our host families. All right, players, you guys got some beautiful bouquets of flowers, some beautiful pictures. Why don't you go give them to your host families?
Malachi, we're going to give the boys the mic and have them say some nice words about their host families.
You know I'm trying. Not
Come
a lot
on,
of
guys.
takers.
They
Not a
open
lot
your
of
homes
takers.
up to them. Someone grab the microphone, for goodness sakes. Let's go.
Hello? All right. So Jenny here. It's my second summer with Jenny. She's fed me. She's done everything for me for the past 2 summers. And yeah, she's the best host mom here. No offense to all the other host moms, but I got the best one. She's made the summer really fun for me. Thank you, Jenny.
Anybody else?
Nice work, Chloe.
All right, not a lot of pickles wanting to take the microphone, huh? You guys nervous? They're nervous. They're shy.
Come on, Blake Karaki. There you go, Blake.
Hey, here you go.
Had a baby.
To the Taylor family, they're an amazing host family. This is their first time, and I had a great time this summer. They took good care of me, and thank you guys so much for the entire summer.
Well said.
Let's get a few
Anybody
more
else?
boys. Come on. Take the mic from Malachi. Say
Come
some nice
on,
words to
come
your
on.
host families. They fed you, gave you shelter. Here we go.
Me and Cash just want to say thank you to the Hoglins for everything this summer, opening their house to us and all the meals and constant jokes said. Just want to say thank you, and summer wouldn't have been possible without you, so thank you.
Yep, thank you. Just an incredible time that me and Luke will never forget. Thank you, guys.
Do we have any final takers? Ooh, look at that.
Just want to say thank you, Jay and Ellen, for feeding us every single night. You're the best. I'm going to miss your cooking a lot, but awesome. Thank you, though, for the summer. It's my second time here, but new host parents, all-time best.
I'd like to say thank you to my host parents, Ellen and Jay. Not knowing if I was going to come here, I got the best host parents I can ask for. Feeding me every day, get my own room finally. So, but thank you guys for everything. I really appreciate it.
All
All right, to my 3 host dads that had Nigel and I this summer. I mean, I had you guys for 2 summers. Just honestly a great group of guys. So enjoying. They come to every game. I'll tell you what, they get rowdy. They do. I got the rowdiest group out here, so I just want to say I love them. Thank you for everything they've done for us. Thank you.
As you can tell, I'm not a pickle, but my name is Jeannie Lejeune, and I've been a host family for 3 years. And I just wanted to say that this is a fabulous team. We have fabulous coaches, and the fans are unbelievable. But I have to tell you that we wouldn't have a team if we didn't have all these host families and the incredible student athletes who live with them. So give them a hand.
And give Jeannie, our host family coordinator, an extra hand as well.
Thanks again to all of our host families. Make some noise for Walker Stadium. We literally couldn't do this without them. Very generous.
You know, I think we have another group that we want to honor. Making their way onto the field right about now. Who are these kids, Joe? Who are they?
Oh, this is wonderful. We have another group of very special folks that we have to honor. These are our on-field assistants that you've seen throughout the year, formerly known as Bat Boys. Guys, when you hear your name, why don't you take a step forward, give a little hat tip, okay? First up, Alex Bernal. Way to go, Alex. William Bernsteiner. Thank you, William. Connor Pash. Oh, we got some Pash heads in the crowd tonight. Love that. Cadence McCann. Thanks, Cadence. And working tonight, James Leslie III. And Jacob Mullet. Also not here tonight, but participating throughout the season, Eli Faulkner, Thomas Maroka, and Kellen DeLuz. Give all these guys a hand, working hard and hustling all season to make sure that we're playing baseball in a safe way. Thank you so much, guys. We really appreciate you. One more time for your on-field assistants. Just great hustle all season long. Great battles, too. It's now time for a speech from our general manager, Parker Huffman.
What's going on, Pickle Nation? I'm gonna keep this short and sweet, but it is fan appreciation night, so I just wanted to come out and say on behalf of myself and the entire Pickles organization, thank you to all of you fans. It's been an incredible year, a record-breaking year, and so much of that credit goes to you guys for coming out each and every night, rooting on our guys and supporting our ball clubs. So truly, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you guys so much. You're the best fan base in the entire West Coast League, and we wouldn't be here without you. So give yourselves a hand. And the host families, again, thank you guys so much. You know, like they said, we couldn't do what we do without you guys and the sacrifices that you make, the early mornings, the long nights, all the efforts that you guys put into making the experience for our players here such an incredible time while they're here in Portland. So one more time for the host families. And now this is the final game of the regular season here at Walker Stadium. But with your guys' support, maybe tonight we can clinch the playoffs and come right back here on Tuesday night to do it again. So I need you guys on your feet, loud, all night, helping our guys get a dub tonight, all right? All right, one last thing. I need a go Pickles on 3. 1, 2, 3.
The Huffman, Parker Huffman, your general manager, ladies and gentlemen. Well done.
That's my GM. Also you, sir, section 208, Portland Buckaroos shirt. I love it. Let's go Buckaroos. Give it up for Matt K with the audible base box draw.
How about a warm Walker Stadium welcome for your umpires, Michael Green and Isaac McAllister. For your own personal safety and the safety of all those around you, please be aware that a ball or bat may leave the playing fields at any time and enter the spectator areas. Please pay attention while you enjoy the game.
So, friends, we introduced tonight's broadcast early in order to be able to bring you the pregame host family ceremony and our general manager addressing the crowd. Our umpire and coaches meeting looks like it is nearing completion. Game 52, game 51. Sorry about that. Game 51 of the regular season. Final regular season game here at Walker Stadium. Game 3 of the series between your Portland Pickles and the reigning, defending, undisputed West Coast League champion, Corvallis Knights. Jack Ivey checking into the chat. My madre there already. Lewis Rose is off work and gets to watch the game. Glad you're on the broadcast tonight, friend. We missed you last night.
To Walker Stadium
and now down to Joe Simons and Malachi Roberts.
Between the Corvallis Knights and your Portland Pickles. I'm Joe Simons, your public address announcer. Your on-field host is Malachi Roberts. This is Game 40 and the final home game of the 2023 regular season. That'll be played at Walker Stadium, and we're back at the Walk for Fan Appreciation, presented by Straightaway Cocktails. Malachi, do we have our ceremonial first pitchers in position?
Yes, we do. We have 2 ceremonial first pitches tonight. Our first one will be thrown by a launch a ball winner, Drew Campo.
Way to go, Big Drew.
You heard that right, folks. Launch a ball winner.
Can we get rowdy for Drew Campo, please? Yeah, Drew!
60 feet, 6 inches and all. All right, thank you, Drew. We have another first pitch, though.
Now, apparently, it's Gina Shaddix. Make some noise for Gina. Apparently, Gina knit the most gorgeous pickle sweater you've ever seen in your whole darn life. Get loud for Gina!
The Sweater Queen! That was a laser. Come on, give it up for Gina. Also, Gina, as a thank you, hold on. As a thank you for knitting the sweater, Dylan has a gift for you. 5-gallon bucket of pickles, everybody. You're gonna be eating good, Gina.
I'd throw those in the fridge first, Gina.
Yeah, maybe.
It's now time to meet the starters for tonight's game. First for the visiting Knights. Leading off, the designated hitter from Pomona Pitzer College, number 23, J.C. Ing. Batting second and playing third from Cal State Northridge, number 11, Mason Lee. Batting third and playing right from Gonzaga, number 20, Sam Sten. Batting cleanup and playing first from USC, number 15, Ethan Hedges. Batting fifth and playing second from Cal Poly, number 10, Tate Chabot. Batting sixth and playing catcher from University of Oregon, number 43, Anson Arrows. Batting seventh and playing left from Stanford, number 3, Ethan Hott. Batting eighth and playing center from UCLA, number 6, Phoenix Call. And batting ninth and playing short from Pacific U, number 2, Tai Yukamoto. Starting to the mound for the Knights from Gonzaga, number 4, Miles Gastola. The Knights are managed by Brooke Knight. Walker Stadium, are you ready to meet your Pickles? Leading off and playing right from University of Hawaii, number 9, Nigel Calderon. Batting second and patrolling center field from Cal State Bakersfield, number 16, Kyler Stancato. Batting third, your designated hitter from St. Mary's, number 1, Dalton Mayshore. Batting cleanup and playing first from Cal Poly, number 34, Evan Cloyd. Batting fifth, your man behind the plate from Florida Atlantic, number 39, Andrew McKenna. Batting sixth and playing second from Long Beach State, number 10, Armando Briseño. Batting seventh on the hot corner from University of Oregon, number 41, Jackson Jaha. Batting eighth and playing left from Clark Community College, number 44, Josh Schweikart. Batting ninth and playing short from Cal Poly, number 5, Peanut Alejandro Garza. Starting on the bump from UW, number 29, Max Fraser. The Pickles are coached by Jordan Barkus, Griffin Williams, and Brian Grant. The associate head coach of the Pickles is Jim Hopple. The Picks are managed by Mark Mags Magdaleno. At this time, we ask that if you are able to please stand and remove your hats. And since it is Fan Appreciation Night, we're gonna need you because we're all gonna sing the national anthem together on the count of 3. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Well done, Walker Stadium. You fought through it. You did a heck of a job. Well done.
Walker Stadium, you all ready for some
Gotta love Fan Appreciation Night, friends.
What was that, huh?
Beautiful night here at Walker Stadium for this, the final game of the regular season that we will be hosting here. Your game time temperature here in the Lents neighborhood of Portland, Oregon, 86 degrees and beautifully sunny. Told that there's a 6-mile-an-hour wind out of the north by northwest.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, probably.
1, 2, 3.
I like that Rick Imus is keeping track of how long it takes to do the national anthem. I do very much appreciate that. You are watching left-handed pitcher Max Fraser warm up on the mound. Max from the University of Washington. This will be his 8th game, his 5th start. Thrown 16 innings so far. He's given up 14 hits, 9 runs. All of those were earned. He's walked 9 but struck out 19. 2-1 record on the season so far with a 5.06 ERA. He has thrown those warm-up pitches to Andrew McKenna, who is behind the plate tonight. Evan Cloyd at first, Armando Briseño at second, Alejandro Garza at short, Jackson Jaha at third, Josh Schleichart, Kyler Stancato, and Nigel Calderon, your outfielders from left to right. Everybody that has commented in the chat already this evening is eligible for giveaways tonight. I will be giving away Pickles hats, Pickles shirts, and for those of you that didn't want either, I will be giving gift cards to PDX Cookie Company. We'll figure it out as we go along. McKenna throws down to second. That means the warm-up pitches are over. For Corvallis, it's going to be J.C. Ing, Mason Lee, and Sam Stem here in the first inning. Scott Stanley checking in. Get Kyle Harvey in the game. He's a beast. Kyle made it into last night's game. Ended up taking over for Alejandro Garza at shortstop last night. Anonymous Freak checking in. Glad to have you along, friend. Pitch on the way. High and inside. Ball 1. First pitch tonight at 7:17 p.m. I did not do an over-under tonight because Crow won the season series here in the press box. That pitch hit sharply to Evan Cloyd. He's able to field it cleanly and takes it over to the bag himself. 3 unassisted to put out. 1 away here in the top of the first. That'll bring up third baseman Mason Lee. Tom Jones, first pitch, 10-18. Yes, friend. It absolutely is. Those long pre-games festivities are one of the main reasons we get to Pickles after dark. Well, that can't argue with that. That pitch missing, ball 1. Mason Lee, the third baseman, standing in. Backs into his motion, 1-0 pitch on the way. Swung on, popped up. Coming back. And just over our heads. The dolphin noise is back. Oh my gosh. BFXP 63, welcome, friend. Andrew Babcock, glad to have you along, friend. Wind, and now the 1-1 pitch on the way. Misses low at 88 miles an hour. Count moves to 2-1. First pitch that night was like 740. Yeah. Two-1 on the way in now. That one in there for a strike. That one also at 88 miles an hour. Count evens up at 2-2 on Mason Lee. Sam Stem on deck. Brandon Coburn checking in. Glad to have you along. Swung on and missed. Pitch in the dirt. Throw down to first. Completes the strikeout. 2-3 the put out on Mason Lee. First strikeout for Max Fraser. That means Ron the K-Man going to hang that first K. 2 away here, top of the first inning. Sam Stem to the plate. First pitch he sees, tails away, ball 1. Idaho Mash checking in. Rick Imus, of course, from Toronto. Glad to have you along. Pitch on the way, swung on. That one hit out to right field. Will it stay fair? Does not look like it. Did anybody make the catch? All right, listen, I get that it's fan appreciation night, so I'm not going to yell about the fans not catching the baseballs in the berm areas. Well, it is the last game of the season. What is my griping going to do at this point? Pitch missing away, ball 2, 2-1. Debbie is here live. I got to hang out with Debbie for a few minutes before the broadcast this evening. Debbie was kind enough to bring me dill-flavored sunflower seeds, my personal favorite. I don't know that I've ever disclosed that before, so well done. 2-1 pitch on the way. That one missing inside. Ball 3, 3-1. Everybody gets settled back in. Fraser with the 3-1 pitch, swung on, hit out to center field. Stan Cotto ranges over, makes the catch, and that'll do it. F8 the put out on Sam Stem, and that is the end of the top of the first. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. To the bottom of the first we go. No score here at Walker Stadium. All righty, friends, welcome back to the broadcast. To the bottom of the first inning we go. That is Miles Gostola throwing warm-up pitches. Those pitches are going to Anson Arrows, Ethan Hedges at first, Tate Schmau at second, Ty Yukamoto at short, Mason Lee at third, Ethan Hott, Phoenix Call, and Sam Stem, the outfielders from left to right. Lewis Roses, surprisingly, you got number 16, friend. Which, as you might know, is the number of 1 Kyler Stancato, who's batting second. But first, the flying Lanyan, Nigel Calderon. First pitch misses away at 86, ball 1. So here's the thing, friends. Every time Andrew McKenna comes to the plate, I will be giving something away. 1-0 pitch, over for a strike. Count evens up at 1-1. Do we have the drone tonight? I have been told yes. I make no guarantees. 1-1 pitch, bunted, popped up. Miles fields it, the throw to first, not in time. Nigel Calderon beats out an infield single to lead off the game. Luke M. checking into the chat. Welcome, friend. Glad to have you along. The magic number is 2, Luke, so if the Pickles win and Bend loses this evening, that will clinch the playoff spot for Portland. Your umpires for this evening, Isaac McAllister behind home plate, Michael Green out in the field. Yep, the magic number is 2. Magic number is 2 with 4 games to play, which includes tonight's game. The Pickles leaving for a 3-game series in Walla Walla after this. Pitch on the way, in there for strike 1 on center fielder Kyler Stancato. Buzz Ron with the drone. Now, why would we do that? Because it's funny. Gary, was that you making the comment in the chat there? Up and in, ball 1.
Let's go, Pickles!
Go Bend indeed. We will be scoreboard watching throughout the broadcast this evening. 1-1 pitch on the way. Misses low and outside. Nice stop by Anson. Ball 2, 2-1. BFXB 63 cheering on Bend. I don't blame you, friend. Early on in that game, it is Bend 7, Springfield 1 in the bottom of the 3rd. We do not want Bend winning. 2-1 pitch fouled off. We need Springfield winning. Two and 2 the count on Kyler Stancato. Wide in the pitch, swung on and fouled off. Just deliver Ron a beer with the drone. He works. Well, he does work. 2-2 the count on Stancato. Miles' pitch on the way, swung on, hit towards the right side, fielded by the second baseman over to first in time. 4-3 the putout. Tate able to get that to Hedges in time. On the play, Calderon moves to second. FC 4-3. 1 on, 1 away. That'll bring up your designated hitter, Dalton Mayshore. Florida man entering for a monster cookie. We got you down, friend. Look back towards second. Pitch on the way. In there for a strike at 86. 0-1. That is your bro on second, Ohana. Calderon on at second. Mayshore at the plate. 1 down here, bottom of the 1st inning. Now Stola looks in, comes set. Couple looks towards second. Now the 0-1. Bounces off of Anson Rose. Wild pitch. That advances Nigel Calderon to 3rd. So Pickles with the first run 90 feet away. Mayshore stands back in. Miles now has his sign. The 1-1 on the way, swung on and missed. Count moves to 1-2. Somebody was asking who Bend plays next. We'll check on that. 1-2. I'm sorry, Gary, did you say Cowlitz? Oh, that's going to be a good series. They will be playing the Cowlitz Black Bears. Count moves to 2-2 on Dalton Mayshore. Walk must be packed tonight because that line at the party deck is deep. It is way packed in here. Two pitch on the way, outside, ball 3, 3-2. Ohana wanting his brother to steal home. That would be epic, but if he's gonna do it, he better pull it off, friend. Miles set, 3-2 on the way. Swung on. That one hit out into right field. Is it going to be deep enough? It will be. Going back on the ball. Sam Stead makes the catch. Calderon tags, and Friends raise those chairs. Sacrifice fly for Dalton. Mayshore drives in. Nigel Calderon. Here, Pickles on the board here in the bottom of the first inning, and that's going to bring up first baseman Evan Cloyd. Joseph Nurkic checking in. Welcome, friend. First pitch missing away. Ball one. 1-0 on the way now, offered at, but missed by Evan Cloyd. 88 miles an hour on that one. Count evens up at 1-1. All right, I'm giving away more stuff than just when Andrew McKenna comes up. Swung on and hit to third. Fielded by Mason Lee, the throw over in time. 5-3 the put out, but your Pickles get on the board here in the first inning. 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and nobody left on. Through 1 frame here at Walker Stadium, 1-0 Pickles.
So would you please tell me what kind of a ball club has their mascot standing directly behind home plate out on the tiered concourse, holding on to a goddamn rubber alligator and distracting the opposing team's pitcher? I find that very unsportsmanlike, and you suckers need to pull your head out of your fucking ass.
Oaks Park and their community partners are offering outrageous savings on weekdays all summer long for a fun family experience you'll remember for a lifetime at a price that makes your wallet happy today. Visit oakspark.com to view this season's special offers. Oaks Amusement Park.
All right, welcome back, friends. I did the first drawing during the break. James Quayles, you are the first winner. So, for everybody that wins tonight, you need to email me. My email is very simple. It is my name. No spaces, nothing. Mike Checks, all one word, 2 X's, at gmail.com. Put contest winner in the subject line. If you want a shirt, let me know the size and the color that you would like, or colors. Hat, those are going to be the strap backs from Official League. Those look great. Put a couple colors that you'd like in the comments. I'll do my best to acquiesce. If you want the gift certificates from PDX Cookie Company, let me know. I'm only able to give out $10 gift certificates from them, and you'll end up paying the shipping for the cookies when you purchase them. So email me, James Quayles. You were the first inning winner. 1-0 pitch on the way, over for a strike. Count evens up at 1-1 on Ethan Hedges. Swung on and hit through the left side. That is through for a base hit. Ethan Hedges with a leadoff single here in the top of the second inning. One aboard. Need to run this commercial on local stations to promote next season. What is on? Oh, I apparently missed a thing, and that's all right. Hedges a lead over at first. Lead long enough to draw a throw. Hedges back standing. Another throw over to first, and again, Hedges back standing. It is my name at gmail.com. Try to keep it as simple as I can. I begged the Pickles organization for an email address this year, and I was told I would get one. And, well, friends, it is the final game here at Walker Stadium this season, and I'm pretty sure you can guess who does not have an email address at Pickles Baseball. This person. So, running it out of my personal account. Yay, me. 0-1 throw over to first base. Again, the runner back safely. It was a commercial where an old man was bashing Dylan for distracting the opposing pitcher with a rubber alligator. Well, now that seems on brand, too. 0-1 pitch on the way. Outside, ball one. Count evens up at 1-1. Fraser stares in. Shakes off McKenna once. Has his sign now. 1-1 on the way. Swung on and missed. 87 miles an hour on that one. Count goes to 1-2. Hedges gets his lead over at first. And yet a throw still warranted. Keeping Hedges close. He does have 13 steals on the season. That pitch comes in low. That one in at 80. Max comes set at the belt. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Misses high at 88, ball 3. Not so much high as it was outside, but close nonetheless. That pitch over for a strike. And that was strike 3. So, second strikeout for Max Fraser.
Now batting catcher of the University of Oregon on board 3 Samaras.
Look back towards second, pitch on the way, swung on and missed. 0-1. Gary, I apparently missed Ethan Hedges stealing second on the strikeout. Thank you. I was too busy figuring out whether it was a strikeout or not. All righty. 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on and bounced foul towards the Pickle dugout. Anson arose behind in the count, 0-2. One away, Ethan Hedges now on second base. Shadows have covered the infield now here at Walker Stadium. Lights are on. A look back now. The 0-2 pitch swung on, bounced towards first. Cloyd's got it, takes it to the bag himself. Hedges moves up to third on the play. 3 unassisted to put out on the Knights catcher. Where is the drone with Ron's beer? I don't know, friend. See, the drone goes and lives downstairs. I am upstairs and I don't get let out of this booth. So once it leaves my sight, I have no clue where it goes. I have no clue who operates it. Occasionally, or when it does happen though, I believe it's camera 5 on the screen in front of me lights up, and that is the drone. So I at least know it's going. Pitch on the way, in there for a strike. 0-1. I forget who's your partner in the booth. Oh, well, we've got Matty Stats, we've got Gary. We got Daryl on music tonight. Swung on and missed. Count goes to 0-2.
Get loud.
Nate's also up here hanging out with me, and we've got Crow and Mo on the broadcast. Lucy will be joining me on the broadcast later this game. Pitch missing, ball one. No, runs out in left field. He's the one hanging the K's. It's all right. When you get to come and hang out here at Walker Stadium, I'll give you the whole tour. You know exactly what's going on. Everybody gets settled back in. Fraser back up on the rubber. Looks like he's got his sign. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Third strikeout of the game for Max Fraser, second one of the inning, and that'll do it for Corvallis in the second. No runs, one hit, no errors, and one runner left on. To the bottom of the second, we go here at Walker Stadium. 1-0 Pickles.
Welcome to Stormbreaker Brewing, located off Mississippi Avenue in North Portland. Whether you're looking for something light, dark, hoppy, or not hoppy, we've got you covered. We've also got a full bar featuring seasonal handcrafted cocktails. Ooh. Complemented by an extensive menu with plenty of options to go. Come hang out by the fire pits for weekly trivia or book a private event. All ages are welcome, and don't forget to bring your dog.
What do you think, son? 8 or 9?
For that, I'd use this.
Manscaped, huh? Son, back in my day, ladies loved grass in the fairways.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not for down there. The beard hedger's for your face.
Oh, really?
The Beard Hedger features a rotary zoom wheel that provides 20 precision settings with just one guard.
Grip it and trim it, baby.
Introducing the Beard Hedger. Order today at manscaped.com.
Lead on the bottom of the second. Your catcher from Florida Atlantic, number 39, Andrew McKenna.
Number 38 on his back tonight, number 1 in our hearts, Pickles catcher Andrew McKenna at the plate. Following him will be Armando Briseño and Jackson Jaha. Next pitch missing at 87, ball 2. Yeah, the delay is it's a thing. 2-0 pitch swung on and fouled off at home plate. McKenna goes and retrieves the baseball and tosses it over to one of the field attendants there. Gastola working from the third base side of the rubber. 2-1 pitch on the way. High and inside, ball 3. Why is there a giant New York-style pizza place outside Walker Stadium? Well, because, you know, Portlanders have an appreciation of all of the different styles of pizza. Atlas Pizza makes a great pizza. There's some folks that do Detroit-style pizzas not far away. There's an outfit that does Chicago deep dish-style pizzas somewhere up in North Portland. Yeah, we're going to do a giveaway. 3-2 pitch on the way. Misses outside, ball 4. Andrew McKenna draws a walk.
Here's your second baseman from Long Beach State, number 10, Armando Briseño.
Armando Briseño at the plate. I'll figure out the drawing here in just a second. I clicked the wrong tab. Winding the pitch on the way. Bunt shown. Bunted down the first base line, but foul. Listen, Florida man, you have no clue how much business that 7-Eleven kitty corner from the stadium gets. Our players go there all the time. I don't know that I should be announcing that over the broadcast. The opposing players go there all the time, and some of the staff members go there. The players are eating healthy all of the time, of course. Throw over to first base, diving back safely, Andrew McKenna. Yeah, that's right. They're going over there for Gatorade and more water. And probably those pickle slices from Cleveland Kitchen, which are really, really good. Gastola with the 0-1 pitch. Check swing, didn't go. Pitch missing high.
Pickles.
1-1 the count on Armando Briseño. Atlas is great. That pickle pizza is delightful, and I will fight anyone that says otherwise. Pitch on the way, swung on. That one golfed foul to the right side. I don't think the Park's holding that one.
Do you guys know we're doing tattoos on a Thursday today?
So Briseño stands back in, 1-2 the count. Next pitch, swung on, taken into center field. Phoenix Call able to get there and make the catch. Returning to first base, Andrew McKenna, L8, the putout on Armando Briseño.
Next up,
Jack Ivey, congratulations. You were the winner here in the second inning.
Jackson Jaha.
Shoot me an email. Let me know if you'd like a hat or a shirt or the PDX Cookie Company gift certificate. Remember, if you want a shirt, send me the size. And also let me know colors if you're choosing a hat or a shirt. Throw over to first base. McKenna back safely.
Up here at the party deck, there's a give a hoot, don't pollute little keychain thing there. That's yours. Come on up to the party deck.
Andrew gets a short lead. Pitch on the way outside at 74 miles an hour. Went with the off-speed pitch. Autumn checking in. Glad to have you along. 1-0 pitch on the way, swung on it. That one is parking lot bound. That one might be like middle, if that didn't get stopped by the trees, that might have been middle of the parking lot. I tell y'all, if you come here, do not park in the front row. I think that one might have cleared the cars in the front row. Gastola with the 1-1 pitch. McKenna goes, throw down to second, wide, and goes into center field. McKenna starts to go to third and then wisely chooses to double back to second. We're giving McKenna the stolen base on that. Well done. Can you use the cookie certificate at the walk? You cannot. You have to order directly from PDX Cookie Company's website. They do ship, and they're wonderful people, and I hope they'll be a sponsor next year, especially since I talked about them so much this season. And because I support them so much as a customer. More than I probably should. McKenna now gets his lead at second base. 2-1 pitch on the way, misses outside. Looked like it was half of a pitch out there. Count goes to 3-1. Aaron checking into the chat. Glad you could join us tonight. Jaha stands ready. Look back towards second. 3-1 pitch on the way. Over the inner part of the plate for a strike. Count goes to 3-1.
Right field, and there are spots still available, so make your way over there right now. Tattoos of Thursday, Pickles.
Nice. Congratulations, friend. Look back towards second. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and fouled off into the netting.
Wait a minute, Joe. Tattoos on a Thursday? Wild.
I don't know, Florida man. I learned that I guess I don't have a palate for Northwest wines, but a friend brought a bottle of French wine one night, and I really liked that. So maybe I don't hate all wines. I just don't care for the Northwest ones. Look back towards second base. 3-2 pitch on the way. That one called strike 3. Jaha thought he'd earned a free trip to first base. Instead, that trip is back to the dugout. First strikeout for Miles Gustola.
Here's your left fielder from Clark College, number 44, Josh Schweikart.
So left fielder Josh Schweikart stands in. First pitch over for a strike at 87 miles an hour, 0-1. So the reason that Ron has the third K facing the way that he does, 0-1 pitch missing outside, ball 1, is because inevitably every season Ron gets asked by someone who apparently has never seen the game of baseball before why there is KKK in the outfield. And every year Ron has to have the same conversation popped up into right field. Sam Stem waits for it to come down, and it finally does. P9 the put out on Joel Schweikart, and that will do it for your Pickles here in the second inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on. Through 2 frames here at Walker Stadium, 1-0 Pickles.
You don't go to a Pickles game because they play some generic version of baseball that you could see anywhere. So why buy a sofa like that? Check out Perch Furniture. We are hometown experts, wholly dedicated to getting you a great sofa. Perch Furniture is Portland born, West Coast built, and our sofas are adaptable in every dimension and detail. At social media, we're at Perch Furniture, perchfurniture.com, or available in our showroom. Go Pickles.
How about a big hand for Dylan T. Pickles?
All right, Phoenix call Ty Yukumoto and J.C. Ing for the Knights here in the top of the third inning.
Available for permanent pickle tattoos. Right field burn. Remember this night forever with a permanent Pickles tattoo, just 3 spots left. Make haste.
So we got a couple games tied at 1. Bellingham Bells hosting the Wenatchee Apple Sox. That game in the top of the third. The Victoria Harbor Cats hosting the Nanaimo Night Owls. That game bottom 5. In Kelowna, the Falcons trailing the Kamloops North Paws 4-1 in the bottom of the fourth. First pitch missing, ball 1. In Bend, the Elks leading the Springfield Drifters 7-1 in the bottom of the fifth. In Ridgefield, the Raptors trailing the Walla Walla Sweets 4-3 in the top of the fourth. 1-0 pitch on the way, inside, ball 2. Cowlitz Black Bears all over the Yakima Valley. Pippins in Yakima Valley. That's 7-1, bottom 3. That pitch over for a strike at 87. And in Edmonton, it's the Riverhawks 11, the Port Angeles Lefties 1. That game in the top of the 7th. 2-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Swung through an 87-mile-an-hour fastball. Pitch on the way, misses high, ball 3. 3 and 2. What type of fastball does our guy throw? It's a 3.14 seamer. Pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Phoenix called down on strikes. Strikeout number 4 for Max. He is dealing tonight.
Now batting a shortstop for Pacific U number 2, Ty Yukimoto.
All right, so James, I've got you down for an extra large t-shirt. Congratulations. Jack Ivy, I need an email from you. Also, James, you need to send me your address so I can get that sent to you. First pitch missing, up, ball 1. April H checking in, welcome. We're gonna make that a thing. Only at Walker Stadium are you gonna get a pie-seamed fastball. Max with the 1-0 pitch in the dirt, ball 2. Sun hanging just at the tippy top of the trees out in left field. Fraser with the 2-0, misses high and inside, ball 3. Outfield playing straight up, Stancato in, maybe a step. 3-0 inside, ball 4. It actually hit him, grazed the jersey there. Yukimoto aboard. That's enough to bring out Andrew McKenna and pitching coach Brian Grant. Kelly Craig checking in, rooting for Corvallis. Welcome to the broadcast, friends. Conversation over as Isaac McAllister lets him know that that's been enough time talking. More time for baseballing now, please.
Now batting number 93, JC Ing.
Back to the top of the lineup for the Corvallis Knights, J.C. Ing. Fraser stares over at first. Yukimoto had a long enough lead. It warranted a throw. Max still staring over. And again, a second throw. Trying to keep Yukimoto close, 15 stolen bases on the season. Ing steps back in. First pitch he sees this at bat, misses inside, ball 1. All of a sudden, Fraser seems to have lost the strike zone. J.C. Ing bounced out to Evan Cloyd at first, his first trip to the plate. Pitch on the way, misses outside, ball 2. Dr. G checking in, also cheering for the Knights. I love when we have friends from the other team join the broadcast. Yukimoto back safely. Fraser now with the 2-0 pitch. In there for a strike at 87. Count moves to 2-1. Holy cow, pitch up and in, ball 3.
You might have some competition, I don't know. Right side's looking pretty loud.
Fraser, who seemed to have things dialed in earlier, struggling a little bit right now. He comes set, looks over at first. 3-1 pitch on the way, inside, ball 4. So Yukimoto was hit. He moves down to second. J.C. Ing aboard via the walk. And Mag's coming out of the dugout. McKenna coming to the mound. Infielders coming in, and that might be the end of the line for Max Fraser. Baseball hasn't been handed over yet. Fraser's got that baseball as far from Mags as he can get it, tucked behind his back, and now he turns it over. Friends, we are gonna go down to the bullpen. We will be back with the new Pickles pitcher and the line on Max Fraser in just a moment.
Welcome to Stormbreaker Brewing, located off North Lombard in St. John's, Portland. We have plenty of space on the patio or up at the bar. We look forward to getting to know you over a delicious handcrafted cocktail or one of our rotating fresh pints. Whether you're looking for something light, dark, hoppy, or not hoppy, we've got you covered. Enjoy our extensive menu for both meat eaters and vegetarians with plenty of options to go. We love our pub in St. John's and meeting everyone that comes in. Hope to see you soon.
Yovu Beer, classic American lager. Proud sponsor of the Portland Pickles. Locally owned and brewed in Portland, Oregon. Yovu Beer, classic American lager. It slaps. Yovu Beer, classic American lager. Proud sponsor of the Portland Pickles.
All righty, friends, that is right-handed pitcher Carter Delaney from UC Davis out on the mound. Delaney takes over for Max Fraser, who goes 2 1/3 innings, gives up 1 hit. No runs so far, but is responsible for both runners on base. Walked a batter, hit a batter, and struck out 4. Took me a while to find Carter Delaney's stats. I knew I had them somewhere. A 0-1 record with a 2.10 ERA in 21 1/3 innings. Struck out 30, walked 11. So Jack Ivey, you were the second inning winner. Make sure you get a hold of me. Delaney comes set, looks back at second. Runner goes, and a stolen base. Quite the jump there. Yukimoto now at third. So runners on the corners, 1 down. Mason Lee steps back in, struck out his first time up. Winding the pitch on the way, in there for a strike at 86 miles an hour, 0-1. Delaney set below the belt, 0-1 on the way, swung on and missed. Another 87 mile an hour pie stream fastball. Just wrote to me, all right, perfect. Yeah, there you go. Perfect, thank you. I have so many tabs open right now, holy cow. We had water guns here one night at Walker Stadium. 0-2 pitch missing outside. Count moves to 1-2 on Mason. All of the game ops staff took the water guns, and it was pretty much just a water gun fight most of that day, which understandable. 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Big strikeout for Carter Delaney there. His first, that is the 5th strikeout overall for Pickles pitchers. Mason Lee strikes out for the 2nd time this evening. Brings up right fielder, number 20, Sam Stem. Perfect, Jack. That is excellent. And included your address. Got everything. Perfect. You are in. First pitch of this at-bat missing outside at 78. Do the next drawing in the bottom of the 3rd. 1-0 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Staying with the off-speed stuff, that one at 78 miles an hour. Count goes to 1-1 on Stem. Runner goes, pitch on the way, outside. Going to be no throw down to second base. J.C. Ing with the stolen base. All right. Yeah, no, we can. You want it? You want it? You want to? All righty. All right. 2-1 pitch on the way. Swung on and fouled off the left tone pole. I thought Roscoe was going to join me on the broadcast, and he might later, but he has something else planned right now, so we'll let him get to that. Two and two the count on Sam Stem. Delaney set, pitch on the way, swung on, hit up the middle, and that's going to get through for a base hit. Coming home to score is Ty Yukamoto. They're going to wave. J.C. Ing, throw to the plate, toasted. Toasted like a Pop-Tart. Ty Yukamoto, though, does tie up the game. Credit Sam Stem with a single and an RBI. And friends, that will end the 3rd inning. 1 run. That run was charged to Max Fraser on 1 base hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on. Friends, we're going to keep it right here. It's Fan Appreciation Night here at the stadium, and we're going to go ahead and show you the pickle juice drinking contest, but seriously, broadcast friends, it has been an honor to get to call these games for you. You have literally a billion different things that you could be streaming during this time of the day, and yet you choose to let me into your homes and on your cellular devices as part of this broadcast, and we greatly appreciate it. So thank you very much to all of you in the chat who joined in the conversation. I tip my cap to all of you. You are basically my co-commentator in this ridiculous experiment, so thank you all for joining me. It is more fun than I ever thought it would be, so thank you all so very much. To the bottom of the 3rd inning we go. It is going to be Alejandro Garza, Nigel Calderon, and Kyler Stancato for your Pickles. Sun has set behind the trees out in left field. It's about halfway down to the horizon now. Oh, Florida man, we've heard you leave your door unlocked.
The shortstop from Cal Poly, number 5. Alejandro Garza.
Peanut stands in for his first at-bat in tonight's game. Miles Gastola still out there on the mound. His first pitch of the inning. Over the outer part of the plate for a strike at 86. 0-1. It is a long time until next June, sadly. 0-1 pitch on the way. That one outside. Just one of those pitches that get away. That one got away and kept going. Kind of like your dog that gets out of the fence and all of a sudden it's free and just running through the neighborhood. 1-1 pitch swung on. That one taken out center field. Is going to get down for a base hit. Diving and making a spectacular play out in center field. Phoenix Call robbing Alejandro Garza of a base hit. I'm going to call that L8 and give it the little exclamation point. Nice play.
Number 9.
Tip of the cat to Phoenix Call out in center field. But that returns us to the top of the Pickles lineup, and that means the flying Lanai Nigel Calderon to the plate. First pitch swung on. Inside out swing. Is it going to stay fair? Not quite. Foul down the right field line. I appreciate that, friend. The press box food order stopped here, friend. It didn't get filled all the way out. We'll pass that around and make sure it gets handled. I'm sorry, I did not explain that. You get to order food. Just put your name, what you want, and then pass it on to the front row there, friend. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Right, I know, I forgot. My bad. Oh, one pitch on the way now. In there for a strike. It's 75. Count goes to 0-2 on Calderon, who led off the game with a single and eventually came around to score on Dalton Mayshaw's sacrifice fly. 0-2 pitch on the way, fouled off into the netting. There were flinchers in the front row. Calderon takes a second. Foul ball was retrieved and taken care of. Nigel steps back in. Stola with the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Got him. Went off speed 75 miles an hour. Calderon down on strike. Second strikeout for Miles Gastola.
Next up, number 16, Kyler.
Friends, I can't eat that much banana split. Kyler Stancato to the plate. Rick Imus, congratulations. You are the winner here in the third inning. That one.
Hey, clap it up for our umpire behind the plate. Come on, guys.
Ouch. So Stancato steps back in. Gastola with the 0-1. Misses high. Well, after Phoenix Call robbed Alejandro Garza that base hit, maybe he's the reason we don't have $30 banana splits tonight. 1-1 pitch on the way, in there for a strike. Count goes to 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Bottom of the third inning, tied at 1. 1-2 pitch on the way, low. Inside ball 2. Albert checking in from California. Welcome, friend. Glad to have you along tonight. Gastola winds, 2-2 pitch on the way, fouled off at the plate. Seattle and LA tied at 1 after 6. I'm okay with that. All right. Kyler Stancato steps back in. Hit into a fielder's choice his first time up. 2-2 pitch on the way. That one outside. Ball 3. That one missing at 87. 3-2 pitch now, outside, ball 4. Kyler Stancato works a 2-out walk. Jack Ivy, thank you so much for the kind words. I've got you down for a green shirt in the correct size, and thank you for including your address. I appreciate it. Dalton Mayshore to the plate. Someone please tell the guy in the blue hat behind the left-handed batter's box that he's picking his nose on a live broadcast. Oh, I was not prepared for that tonight. Oh, God. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Maybe I need to screen the comments before I read them out loud on the broadcast. Oh, my Lord, that was, oh, boy. 2-0 the count on Dalton Mayshore. Pitch on the way, low, ball 3. Snap throw down to first base. Nice throw by Anson. Stan Cotto just beat the throw in. Oh. I told y'all it's going to be a fun night tonight. We're gonna have some fun together. 3-0 pitch now. That one floats in there for a strike. 3-1. Oh. Eric wants more Dolphin. I say that out loud so that Daryl can hear me. Stan Cotto left early and paid the price for it. Picked off. Is that 1-3-4, Gary? 1-3-4. That'll do it for the Pickles here in the third inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. A third of the way through the ball game, friends, tied at 1.
Stronger.
9%?
Yes.
9.5% ABV!
Juice Force IPA. Live dangerously.
This is how you build a community of health and hope. With award-winning heart specialists, personalized women's care, a hospital 100 years in the making, and dozens of clinics that bring health and healing to your neighborhood, all strengthened by our partnership with OHSU. Adventist Health Portland, all the care you need, right where you need it.
All righty, friends, welcome back to the top of the fourth inning. We go. Ethan Hedges, Tate Schmau, and Anson Arrows for the Knights. Well, I am definitely not ready for the end of the season, friends. That is for sure. First pitch, top 4 over for a strike at 78 miles an hour. 0-1. Ohana checking back in. Carmen Martin joining the broadcast. Glad to have you along. 0-1 pitch on the way. Low and outside, ball 1. Hedges steps back in. Delaney gets the go-ahead. 1-1 pitch on the way. Swung on, and that is hammered out to left field, and that baseball is not staying in the park. Touch 'em all. Ethan Hedges, leadoff home run here in the top of the fourth inning. Dolphin on wheels, Mike. Oh. So Corvallis moves out to a 2-1 lead. Tate Schmo to the plate. Schmau. God dang it. I don't know why I'm having so many problems with that name. Holy cow. Wine and the pitch on the way. Hello? Oh, absolutely. Yes, indeed. Edward Gaines, I just realized that I used to play Little League at Lents Park 20 years ago. Pitch over for a strike at 89. Hedgie. All right. Do I have permission to call him Hedgie, or is that just a Knights thing? 1-1 pitch on the way. Misses low at 88.
We got straight gas on the mound, 90 miles an hour.
Oh, y'all are having fun in the chat tonight. 2-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. 89 mile an hour pie seam fastball. Two and two the count on Tate. Anson Arrows on deck. 2-2 pitch on the way, popped up, right side, out of play. I didn't see that come down, so I'm going to assume it made it to the other side of the trees. Marna Gatlin checking in. Glad to have you join us. 2-2 pitch now, swung on and apparently missed. Looking to complete the play and did not. So credit Carter Delaney with the strikeout, but Tate makes it aboard on a wild pitch.
That only means one thing, and we're getting some pretty sweet shots on our broadcast.
I have instructions to let you know when I do, but I don't yet, friend. So Tate on at first. Pretty sure it was number 5. Hey, friend, how you doing? Thank you. Pitch on the way, misses high, ball 1. Andrew McKenna going to go out and have a conversation with Carter Delaney. One in, one on, nobody out, top of the 4th inning. Short conversation.
Lucy, cover your ears, kids.
That's right, Lucy McCowan going to be joining the broadcast in the 5th inning. Hey, Daryl. Can you be corrupted to play Louie Louie in the 8th inning instead of Sweet Caroline? If I gave you cash money, would you do it? Ball gets away from McKenna behind the plate. Advancing to second is Tate. Passed ball on that one. Yeah, exactly. If I give you $5, will you play Louie Louie instead of Sweet Caroline? What if I give you 10? Pitch missing low and inside, ball 3. I'll give you 10 and I'll write you a great letter of reference down the line. I'm just saying. Works well with people, open to suggestions, not afraid to take a chance. Look, this letter writes itself, friend. Creative freedom? Yeah, no, I like this. Pitch missing inside, ball 4. So Arrows works a walk. Runners now on 1st and 2nd, nobody down. Mags out of the dugout. Anonymous Freak in the chat, Daryl, has said that he will come down to the stadium and give you cash money as well. I'm offering $10 here, friend. We can crowdfund the bribe in chat. I love the chat, people. So great. I suppose we should Has Mags taken the baseball yet? Do you think he's going to take the baseball, Gary? Everybody in on the conversation from the infield, but the baseball still hasn't been handed to Mags yet.
Working their way around to the party deck. 50 raffle tickets at the Walker Stadium. Walker Stadium.
Anonymous Freak claims that we're up to like $50 in chat. Are you sure you don't want to play Louie? That means you've got some leeway to work with now. Mags did not take the baseball. Carter Delaney going to stay out on the mound. We have somebody in the chat who offered to throw in 2 loose cigarettes as well. Oh, y'all are the best. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. 2-1 Corvallis, runners on first and second, nobody down. Ethan Hott at the plate, first pitch, bunted. Gonna be fielded by the pitcher, throw over to first base, not in time. Tate moves up to third, Eros moves up to second, Ethan Hott aboard with the infield single. Bases full of Knights, nobody down. Oh, y'all are delightful. Delaney stares in at McKinnon, comes set. Pitch on the way, in there for a strike at 87 miles an hour, 0-1. Y'all are too much tonight. Having a hard time keeping up. Carter Delaney with the 0-1 pitch, popped up, right side foul. Kid's already chasing, but I don't think that's staying in the park. Does not appear to be. Dr. G asking how many mound visits do they get? I believe the number is 6. Gary confirming that is correct. Oh, 0-2 pitch on the way, swung on, bounced foul. Well, a mound visit doesn't count if they pull the pitcher. Anonymous Freak looking for a triple play. That could happen. Carmen Martin looking for a grand slam. Listen, friend, I can't call another opposing team's grand slam before the end of this season. I just won't do it. 0-2 pitch, got him looking, strike 3. Phoenix called down on strikes for the second time tonight. Third strikeout for Carter Delaney. That is number 7 overall. Tai Yukamoto to the plate. First pitch swung on and fouled off somebody's helmet. 0-1. Daryl, I've also got somebody claiming they have an Applebee's gift card with $13 left on it, and that is our final offer over here. 2 loose cigarettes, a $13 Applebee's gift card. What did I offer? $10 in cash, and somebody offered to buy you a banana split here. That's a $30 value. Swung on and hit out to right field. That is in for a base hit. 1 run in. And that is all. Tate coming in to score on that. Anson Arose moves up to third. Ethan Hott to second. RBI single for Tai Yukamoto. 2 runs here in the 4th inning. 1 down. So base is still full of Knights. Turn the lineup over for Corvallis. J.C. Ing to the plate again. Swings and misses at the first pitch at 81 miles an hour, 0-1.
Stadium, we're in a jam. We need you to be the peanut butter, okay? Let's get loud!
Pretty good line from Malachi down there below. Gets the crowd riled up. 0-1 pitch, check swing. Doesn't matter, over for a strike. 0-2. Denzians of Walker Stadium getting noisy. 0-2 pitch on the way. Got him, looking, strike 3. Fourth strikeout for Carter Delaney. I believe that is number 9 that Ron's going to put on the board there. 5, 6, 7. Nope, 8. Excuse me. First pitch of the at-bat to Mason Lee. In there for a strike at 90 miles an hour. Is that the fastest we've seen him throw tonight? All right. Fastest pitch we've seen from Carter Delaney so far this evening. Base is still full of Knights. 0-1 pitch on the way. Misses low and away. Nice stop by McKenna. Count evens up at 1-1.
Let's go, Pickles!
Oh, well, Marna, I'm sorry that your work team is there and you've got to be recovering at home. One pitch on the way. In there for strike 2. 1-2 the count on Mason Lee. Mason struck out in the first, struck out in the third. Delaney with the 1-2. High, ball 2.
Hey, it's all good. It's only a 2-2 count, guys. Come on. It's not the end of the world.
Well, Daryl, it sounds like Rick Imus is now going to bring his band here to play Louie Louie, so you don't get any of the money. He's taking it. 2-2 pitch, outside, ball 3. 3-2. Full count, 2 down. Nowhere to put Mason Lee. Timeout on the field is Carter Delaney going to tie his shoes. Paul Smithson, Louie Louie is greater than Sweet Caroline. I agree with you, friend. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Got him. Well, that could have ended a lot worse than it did. 2 runs crossed the plate that inning on 1 base hit. Was that it? No, 2 base hits. No errors and 3 runners left. Fans, we head to the... Are we doing something now? Is there something going on at the bottom of the 4th? No, Dizzy Bat bottom 5. That's right. Okay, we're going to take a break then. My bad. We can bounce out now. I ruined it.
Tired of beer that's just too bland? Not a problem anymore! Introducing the amazing Voodoo Ranger IPA. It's bright, hoppy, and comes in a variety of options. Plus, you can take it almost anywhere. Stop drinking boring beer. Instead, join the many others living rangerously today. But wait, there's more. Call 833-V-RANGER. That's 833-V-RANGER to get free rangerousness. Live rangerously today. Call now.
Well, I screwed up the going out of the inning. I screwed up the coming into the inning. Designated hitter Dalton May short of the plate. He'll be followed by Evan Cloyd. And Andrew McKenna. First pitch, bottom 4, misses up. Ball 1. Well, Florida man, you're right about that. I guess I should think before I type. 1-0 pitch on the way. In there for a strike at 86 miles an hour. Count evens up at 1-1.
Dalton Mayshore. Dalton.
Mayshore pops it up. Right side. Second baseman giving chase. Able to make the catch. Tate had a long way to go. P4 the put out on Dalton Mayshore. That is going to bring up your first baseman, number 34, Evan Cloyd.
Number 34, Evan Cloyd.
Congratulations, Ohana. You are this inning's winner. In order to claim your prize, you need to email me. It is my name, Mike Checks, all one word, @gmail.com. Let me know if you want a t-shirt, a hat, or a gift certificate from PDX Cookie Company. Pretty sure I know your answer, friend, but email me and let me know. 1-0 pitch, missing, ball 2, 2-0. Mike, tell Daryl to give more Dolphin. Message delivered, friend. 2-0 pitch on the way, swung on and hit down the left field line, but foul. Count goes to 2-1. Well, Marna, we try and have fun here. A little bit silly. Hello, Dor. How are you? It's been a while. You going to join me on the broadcast later, Matty Stats? All right. 2-1 pitch on the way. Outside, ball 3. See, the interesting thing here is Matty Stats kept Lucy from hanging out with us, and Lucy gets to be on the broadcast before Matty Stats, so she might not allow him to hang out with me. 3-1 pitch, missing outside, ball 4. Evan Cloyd aboard with a 1-out walk. We'll see how things develop. Well, Lewis, you got a good number. You got number 16.
Number 38.
Speaking of numbers, we're totally going to save it. We got a mound visit for the Corvallis Knights. Anson Arrows goes out to join in the conversation. Rest of the infield just hanging out.
And Miles Loyola turning 7. Happy birthday.
I really thought you were going to say happy birthday, Dylan T. Pickle, for a second.
Looks like Neil Feist warming up down in the Corvallis bullpen. Did I win a round trip ticket from Hawaii to Portland? Oh, Fred, if we could have gotten you here this season somehow, that would have been amazing. Ian tuning in from the left field berm. Glad to have you along. Pitch on the way, bunt shown. Over for a strike, 0-1. Otani is injured with cramps in his right hand. MLB is over. Well, I don't know about that. Hopefully that means the Mariners can get him for like, $7.26 cheaper. 0-1 pitch on the way. In the dirt. Nice stop by Anson behind the dish. Well, Kitty, I appreciate that. I'm sorry to hear that you're home with COVID, especially on a beautiful evening like this, but I'm glad you could join the broadcast, friend. McKenna twirls the bat around a couple times. That probably looks pretty menacing. 1-1 pitch on the way, missing outside. Ball 2, 2-1.
Let's have another special birthday shout out for Evelyn Little.
McKenna wearing number 38 on his back, but he is number 1 in our hearts. 2-1 pitch on the way. High, ball 3. That one just missing at 87 miles an hour. McKenna in control of the at-bat now, count of 3-1. Sam Stem playing a little bit deep in right field. Phoenix Call playing back maybe a step. Pitch misses up. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks here in the 4th inning. Andrew McKenna aboard. Evan Cloyd down to second base. And that is probably going to mean we are getting a new pitcher.
Here tonight, Walker Stadium. They're in the premium suite.
We're going to make sure the baseball is handed over.
Early congratulations. Thanks for spending your special night with us.
Conversing. Gary says the baseball was handed over. We're going to step aside for just a minute. We'll be back with the line on Miles Gostola and the new pitcher for your Corvallis Knights. 3-1 Knights lead.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm waiting to run my dishwasher and get my laundry done after this peak time event is over. You know, those times when you get rewarded for shifting your energy use away from the times when energy use is high or prices are expensive. And when we all just shift a little, it helps bring more sustainable resources into the mix. So relax. Learn more about shifting energy today at portlandgeneral.com/shift.
Tired of beer that's just too bland? No problem! Introducing the amazing Voodoo Ranger IPA. It's bright, hoppy, plus you can take it almost anywhere. So stop drinking boring beer and start living rangerously today.
Alrighty, friends, welcome back. That is right-handed pitcher number 37, Neil Feist, on the mound from Cal State Northridge. 2-run record with a 3.46 ERA in 16 games. 36 1/3 innings pitched, 23 strikeouts, and 20 walks. He takes over for Miles Gostola, who goes 3 1/3, gives up 1 hit, 1 run so far that was earned, walked 4, did not hit a batter, and struck out 2.
Back to baseball.
Well, Paul Lim, I appreciate the kind words. It was wonderful getting to call for Christian this year, and I enjoyed that immensely. Sad to hear that he had to go back already, but I hope he has a great season at Stanford, and I will definitely be checking in. First pitch from Feist over for a strike at 87, 0-1. The more Dolphin crowd getting more vociferous as the evening continues. 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on, bouncer towards short. Over to second for 1, 6-4, dugout 3. Armando Briseño bounces into a 6-4-3 double play. And that'll do it for your Pickles here in the 4th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on. To the top of the 5th inning we go here at Walker Stadium. Still 3-1 Corvallis.
So, would you please tell me what kind of a ball club has their mascot standing directly behind home plate out on the tiered concourse, holding on to a goddamn rubber alligator and distracting the opposing team's pitcher? I find that very unsportsmanlike, and you suckers need to pull your head out of your fucking ass.
Save money on your transportation costs with TriMet's reduced fare transit card. If you meet income requirements, get your first month free while you enjoy unlimited rides on buses and trains. Learn more and apply today at TriMet.org/save.
All righty, baseball friends, welcome back to the top of the 5th inning. We go 3-1 the score here at Walker Stadium. And I am joined on the microphone by Lucy McCowan. How you doing, friend?
Dex.
You know, it'd help if I actually turned on your microphone. My bad.
That would have helped.
See,
it's okay.
now you can hear yourself in your ears,
I
right?
know. I'm surprised we didn't keep it off this whole time.
Well,
What's up,
know.
guys? I'm Lucy. Happy to be here.
Glad you are joining us. So, when this season finally ends, where do you head back to, friend?
Oh, the best land in the world, Eugene, Oregon, baby.
Nice.
Go Ducks.
Jackson Jaha will lead off next inning. That is Sam Stem at the plate now. First pitch swung on and missed at 88 miles an hour, 0-1. Delaney comes set. 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Count goes to 0-2, so tell the folks, what have you done here this summer?
You know, Chex, I would love to tell you. I'm trying, guys. I feel like being an intern, you know, it's definitely the bottom of the food chain, so I can't speak to everything that happens or goes on, but I will say that I fucking love the Pickles. Go Pickles, aren't I right, Chex?
Absolutely.
Fucking go Pickles, baby.
Pitch hit over to Jackson Jaha, rifles it over to Evan Cloyd. 5-3 the put out on Sam Stem. Of all of the crazy chicanery that went on at this stadium this season, friend, what was your favorite thing that you were a part of?
Ooh. Man. I don't even know, but you know what I am looking forward tonight?
Yeah?
Daryl Oakey. Is that how you say it? Daryl's about to kill it on the karaoke machine.
Well, now Daryl might have to fight Gary for it because Gary is, and wait for it, I do mean legendary when it comes to karaoke here at Walker Stadium.
Is that what it's called?
It is called karaoke
Karaoke.
because Gary leads it.
Oh, shit. All right, I got that wrong. That's my bad, Gary.
That's all right. 1-0 pitch, pop foul. Will somebody catch it? No, they won't.
No one ever does. No one ever brings their damn mitt to these games. What the hell, Walker Stadium?
Oh.
Actually disappointed with this fan base. They said 3,000 fans and not one could bring their mitt. Not one.
Count moves to 1-1 on Ethan Hedges. So yes, Gary Oakey or Daryl Oakey, whichever it happens to be, will be wonderful this evening. 1-1 pitch swung on and hit up the middle. Garza ranging over, gets it, but does not get the throw off to first in time. Infield single for Ethan Hedges.
I'll take it, though. I'll take karaoke. That sounds fire. I'm excited. Are you singing a song? Chex. I know we're doing a duet later.
Oh, Lucy and I are doing a duet later. Lucy and I are besties now.
That's what I said!
The reason that I know that we're besties is because much like Maddie Stats, I called you by a different name earlier as well because I can't keep anything straight.
Called me by Lily. Everyone does
did.
in this damn stadium.
Well.
But I told Chex, I said, right away, me and you don't know it yet. We're going to be best friends.
We are going to be besties.
Except for we got some misogynistic people up here and won't let me do analytics.
Throwing Maddie Stats under the bus, you know.
I'm just fucking around Walker Stadium. All love.
Pitch on the way, swung on and missed, 0-1.
All love. Didn't mean to make that joke.
She is hardcore. She is wonderful, and we are going to have a blast up here. This goes to Mo. Crow or Mo? That's what I thought. Swung on and missed. Count goes to 0-2. Our chat fans are the best, friend. Have you gotten to interact with them before?
James says that he performed a song 7 years ago. James, what was that song? I'm dying to know.
0-2 pitch. No, a throw over to first base. Thank you very much, friend.
I'm getting told I can't curse anymore. I'm sorry. That's
no,
my bad.
we don't have any ratings here.
Oh,
sorry. You are fine, friend. We'll find out who the extra pickle chips go to. Pitch missing up, ball 1. What was that? These ones are mine, yes. I think Crow. Oh, Crow meant potato chips. Sorry. Lucy, you want some pickle chips? We got a free order
I'm
now.
going to be honest with you, those look terrible.
Oh, no, they're so good.
I hate pickles.
Oh, 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed.
Mo already knows.
Swung on and fouled off, excuse me. Count goes to 1-2.
Do you like the pickle chips, Chex?
Yeah, and the ones from Cleveland Kitchen are amazing.
What's Cleveland Kitchen?
One of our proud sponsors.
I knew that. Shout out Cleveland Kitchen. We love you guys.
Throw over to first base, diving back safely, Ethan Hedges. Count still 1-2 on Tate Schmau. You know, Lucy, I'm sorry it took all season for you to finally get to join me here on the broadcast. 1-2 pitch,
It's all right.
fouled
Just
off
had
on
to
the right.
speak up a little more, you know?
Well, it happened, and it couldn't have happened at a better time.
Brew, I've had 0. Let me tell you, this just comes out naturally.
I was going to say, Lucy is just all energy. You should have heard Lucy announcing for the staff batting practice earlier this afternoon. 1-2 pitch on the way, runner goes. Strike out! Throw him out, double play! My favorite! I love those! Strike him out, throw him out, double play. Tate down on strikes. Ethan Hedges gunned down, trying to take second. And that'll do it for the Knights here in the 5th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, unless you count that strike him out, throw him out thing, and no runners left on base. I am going to turn the broadcast over to you solely, friend, and you get to announce Dizzy Bat that is happening right now. So, friends, Lucy calling Dizzy Bat. I'm going to step away for just a second and eat some pickle chips.
All right, you guys, I'm going to be honest. I can't hear shit, but I'm going to do my best out here. What do we got? We got 3 guys. It's always 3 guys. What's up with this? There's never a woman or anybody out there. Cheating as always on the left. This guy's going fast, though, so I'll take it for him. He's going so fast. All right, keep it going, buddy. Look at him. He was made for this. Well, this was a very anticlimactic. Oh, shit. That was really anticlimactic at the beginning, but the ending kind of came through a little bit. That guy was waiting. I bet he was waiting outside all night for that promo person.
I do think that the fumbling of the ice cream sandwich at the end there just added to the chaos of the event.
I've heard those are some pretty damn good sandwiches, though.
Have you not had one of those?
I haven't. I've heard from them, though.
The Ruby Jewel ice cream sandwiches are delightful, friend.
I think we should play a drinking game. Me too. What do you want to play? Baseball?
No, they were talking about every time you drop an F-bomb, they take a shot.
Oh. You're about to be wasted after this inning.
Jackson Jaha, Josh Schleichart, and Alejandro Garza to the plate for the Pickles here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Pitch on the way, missing up, ball 1. That's Neil Feist still out on the mound for Corvallis. Oh, friend, this broadcast is noted as not family friendly in the description. Sorry, Lewis. Whereas I choose not to, that is not a policy, and Lucy is free to do as Lucy pleases.
Yeah, better person than me for sure, but
Oh, I wouldn't say that, friend.
can't help it when we're out in this area.
1-1 pitch misses up, ball 2, 2-1. So you've done analytics. You're getting to be on the broadcast now. What else? What other chicanery have you been up to during the summer?
Sometimes I'm on a lot of times I'm on socials, but
Okay.
when they're really trying to shit on me, I'll be on the sandwich board, and that's a tough day for sure.
Yeah.
That is a tough day. That's the most dehumanizing thing I think you could put someone on.
2-2 pitch fouled off to the right side. Will it stay in play? No. Will it be caught by anybody? Also no. Why do I ask anymore? Really? Wait, did someone legitimately catch it, or are you cheering because they caught it on a bounce?
Chex, what do you think? No one fucking caught it.
Bounce. Yeah, I know.
Sorry,
Oh
guys.
my gosh.
I said, drink, take a shot, everybody.
You are fine, friend. Do not ever change. 2-2 pitch on the way, misses outside, ball 3. That one coming in at 81 miles an hour.
Chex, you're one of those people that when I'm having a bad day, I just want you to hold me and tell me it's all going to be okay.
Well, you know,
Mo's somewhere in there too.
If you're having problems during the upcoming year, I'll give you my phone number and you can text message me, and I will send you positive vibes and whatnot over the phone.
I will. They were telling me I was shitting on people too much earlier, and they were saying she's given so many affirmations, but at least they're not all positive. And I was telling them.
It is true. You were on fire earlier. That pitch fouled off to the right side. 3-2.
I think some bridges were burned today, guys. I'm not going to lie.
3-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Got him. Jackson Jaha down on strike. Second time he has struck out tonight. That is strikeout number 1 for Neil Feist. 3 strikeouts overall for Corvallis pitchers, and that's going to bring up the left fielder, Josh Schleichart. Ohana, have you sent me an email letting me know what you wanted since you won in the contest earlier? You need to let me know.
What was the contest? Fill me in, Chex.
Since it's Fan Appreciation Night, first pitch swung on and hit into right field, and that's going to get down for a base hit in front of Sam Stem. Schleichart checks in at first base with a 1-out single.
Ohana's Calderon's older sister, right?
Brother, yes.
Brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ohana's great. Ohana won in the, I think it was the 4th inning. Yeah, Rick Imus won in the 3rd.
I was here for the announcement of the Flying Lanian.
Yeah.
So I'm familiar with Ohana for sure. Happy to meet you.
So that is Alejandro Peanut Garza at the plate. 1 on, 1 down. Winding the pitch on the way, in there for a strike at 88 miles an hour, 0-1. Neil Feist comes set, 0-1 on the way. Misses high and outside, ball 1. All right, you want to call the next pitch?
I don't know shit about baseball, so I'm going to tap out on that one. You got it, Chex.
That's fair. No worries.
I'll give some good sound effects, though. If
Absolutely.
Something crazy
Do
happens.
the meow, 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 meow. Runner goes, 1-1 pitch outside, throw down to second base, toasted. Yep, that got him. Schleichart thrown out trying to steal second base. So 2 away now, 2-1 the count on Garza at the plate. Ohana, your first name is Isaac?
Isaac.
That's my brother's first name.
Really?
2-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Yeah, count
Older
goes
or
to
younger?
2-2. About 3 years younger than I am, and he's currently living down in San Antonio, Texas.
Has he come to a Pickles game?
No, he hasn't been up here since I've started announcing for the company.
Got it.
2-2 pitch on the way, in the dirt and outside. Ball 3, nice stop by Anson.
My parents came out yesterday, Chex. I wish you could have met them.
Oh, that's awesome.
I know. It was great.
Was it their first time up here for a Pickles game?
It was. Shout out, Mom and Dad.
Yeah. Do they know you're on the broadcast tonight?
I actually don't know, but
okay.
Maybe they do.
3-2
I said there
pitch.
might be a potential.
Swung on and fouled off. Count stays 3-2. So full count, 2 down. Garza robbed of a base hit by Phoenix. Call out in center, his first time up. Feist stares in, shakes off Anson once, now comes set. 3-2 pitch on the way, bounced foul.
Ohana said you can call me stud. We'll keep that in mind for the next time, Ohana.
Ohana is great. Well, the nice thing is since it's a YouTube broadcast, if you folks didn't see the broadcast tonight, they can go back and watch it if you want them to.
That's true.
3-2 pitch, misses outside, ball 4. So Garza draws a 2-out walk. And that will bring up the aforementioned Flying Lanyon, number 9, Nigel Calderon.
I don't know how happy they would be with all this cussing, though, going on.
Your folks?
Yeah.
Oh.
If I had to rewatch it with them.
Well, I mean, you know, you don't have to rewatch it with them.
Yeah.
It'd be like, hey, if you want to hear my debut on the Pickles broadcast, here it is, and just leave it on them at that point.
Yeah, and then hide in the closet for a little bit.
Or not answer the phone when they call for the next couple days. Winded the pitch on the way, swung on and fouled off at home. Count goes to 0-1. So I'm going to have Lucy pick the next winner of the contest, but I've got to discuss the rules with her during the break. So when we come back, Lucy will announce the 5th inning winner.
Yeah, guys, come on, stay nice in the chat, or I'm not going to pick you.
It's a random drawing, friend.
Oh,
all.
Okay.
Listen, you be quiet down there.
Well, I play favorites, y'all, and some of you are on my list right now.
You know what? Maybe Lucy does get to pick then. Maybe I'll just let Lucy pick. We don't have to do the random
I'm going to take my nice pointer finger. Take it away from some of you guys.
We'll figure that out during the half-inning break. Throw over to first base. Peanut back safely. Calderon 1 for 2. Single to lead off the game. Came around to score on Dalton Mayshore's sacrifice fly. I am so glad you were available to do this tonight.
I am too, but you know what's kind of pissing me off, Chex?
What's that?
Matty Stats is right to the right of me, and he's just waiting his turn. He doesn't want me to have this time to shine. Nope.
Pitch missing outside, 2-1.
Sorry, I can't hear you, Matty Stats. I'm busy.
Just remember, if you want to turn things up, you can turn them up here, and then you don't have to. 2-1 pitch.
Busy doing his damn job, guys.
Count goes to 2-2. I brought Dolphins to the stadium. Pick me. Well done. Wait, were you seriously the one who brought like the dolphin balloons and stuff? That's amazing.
The one with the beer bat on the party deck?
Well,
Eric,
I'm not sure.
You?
Remember, I don't get to leave this little box during game time.
There was a guy with a bunch of dolphins on the party deck 2 nights ago with a beer bat. It was great.
Okay.
I'm thinking that is this guy.
Ashley Cantrell would like you to pick her as well.
That's my mom.
Oh, well, yes. Lucy is
Mom.
so funny. 2-2 pitch on the way. Outside, ball 3. Now that you know that your mom's here, are you going to change
No,
anything?
I'll probably just give her the biggest shout out. I love you, Mom. You're the greatest.
Well, Lucy's mom, I think Lucy is outstanding, and this is a delightful experience. 3-2 pitch on the way, swung on and fouled off. Eric said yes, that's him. You are describing the exact person.
Eric, I knew. I sent a screenshot to my parents talking about you. I was like, you guys better live up to this standard because this guy is sick.
That's amazing. Well done, Eric. Runner goes. Pitch fouled off yet again. Gary, how many pitches in this at-bat so far, friend? That was pitch number 7. Okay, thank you much. So here's the thing. What I do is I will buy them either a T-shirt, a hat, or a $10 gift card to PDX Cookie Company.
All right, big question
So,
first off. I'm an unpaid intern. I got.
No, you don't have to pay for anything. You get to pick. You get
I'm
to pick
just
the
fucking
winner.
with
I'll
you.
buy
I'm
the
just
stuff.
fucking with you, Chex.
Runner goes.
I'll splurge on you guys.
That one hit out to right field. Sam Stem comes in and makes the play. At P9, the put out on Nigel Calderon, and that does it for the Pickles here in the 5th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on to the top of the 6th inning. We go here from Walker Stadium, 3-1 Corvallis.
Save money on your transportation costs with TriMet's reduced fare transit card. If you meet income requirements, get your first month free while you enjoy unlimited rides on buses and trains. Learn more and apply today at trimet.org/save.
Just does a fabulous job. Works their butt off. We appreciate you, Mike.
Welcome back, friends, to the top of the 6th inning we go, and Lucy and I discussed it during the break, and Lucy is just going to pick one of y'all by whatever metric she chooses.
Do I pick right now?
Yeah, go ahead and pick. Well, or you can wait a little bit, but
give me a little bit.
We have to have it done by the end of this half inning because I have to give something away the next inning as well.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
So yeah, if there's somebody that's
Maddie's stats has shown some score.
Bend Elks victorious 10-2. That game is final. So the magic number remains at 2, bunted down the third base side, but foul.
Oh, that's funny.
0-1 the count on Anson. It's going to be Anson Arose, Ethan Hott, and Phoenix Call here in the 6th inning for the Knights. One pitch on the way. Do you want to trade me sides so you can read that a little easier?
Yeah, I'm loving this chat.
You do that.
I'm
going to go under you
All right,
here.
I'll go above.
There you
All
go.
right, there we go.
And then I can see a little better, and I'll keep the notes, and you can talk to the folks in chat. And you're welcome to type if you want to, but just know that you'll be commenting under my
handle. I can't do that to you, Chex.
I
wouldn't risk
appreciate
it.
that. 2-1 pitch missing outside. Anson reached on a walk his last time up, grounded out to Evan Cloyd at first, his first time up. 2-1 pitch, bunted, popped up, and a diving play by Andrew McKenna.
Andrew McKenna was cracking me up earlier. He was hanging out with the interns during our baseball game.
Andrew McKenna is a wonderful human being. I am so excited for him transferring to Florida Atlantic during the summer. He's been so much fun to be around this summer. I hope for the best for him, as I do all of the Pickles naturally.
Of course.
First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1 on Ethan. That one coming in at 81 miles an hour.
Jack, I know nothing about the Bend Elks. I'm going to be honest with you.
They are the team that is threatening us to take away our playoff spot. Bouncer towards third and under the glove of Jackson Jaha into left field. Ethan Hott checks in at first base, E5. So one runner aboard, one down. How did the tradition of raise a chair come about for Pickles baseball? There was a bullpen pitcher. First pitch swung on and missed. 0-1 on Phoenix Call. There was a bullpen pitcher that, in celebration of the Pickles scoring a run, raised his chair down in the bullpen area. That caught on and spread throughout the bullpen and then to the rest of the stadium. It has since been adopted by Pickle Nation, and the upside-down chair has even been turned into an alternate logo with a P hidden in the chair. It's my favorite of the logos.
And now people are getting tattoos of it. I heard a rumor that one of the players is getting the chair done today. And there you go. Chex is showing me the chair right now.
Yeah.
I love that. I actually don't think any of the players have it, do they?
I'm not sure about that. Now, did you get a tattoo from Tattoo Bus this summer?
No, I didn't. I was too late for that.
Now, are you just saying that because your parents are listening?
No. No, I have two tattoos. They know about those.
Okay. I tease. Phoenix Call steps back in, behind in the count, 0-2. Delaney set below the waist, pitch on the way, misses up, ball one.
Eric Esqueda has a chair tattoo. I love you, dude. Good shit. Good for you.
I went and had my buddy fill in the chair tattoo with the green because, because it was the Tattoo Bus doing it. It was just the outline. He's got a bunch of stuff to do.
I like how small yours is.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah, he does a nice job.
Mike Checks has a chair tattoo, Florida man. Come on.
Absolutely.
We're past this.
Well, you got to remember, they're a little delayed.
Oh.
They're a little delayed.
Oh,
so no, it's all good.
Sorry.
You haven't done this before. Yeah, they're on a little bit of delay. So we are ahead of them. It takes a little while for us to get to them,
Got
and then
it.
we see what they're saying in
Patience is
response.
key.
You got it.
I've been taught it.
No problem. Ethan Hott over at first. Phoenix call at the plate. 2-2 count. Delaney's got the sign. Pitch on the way. High ball 3. That one coming in at 90 miles an hour. Just a little bit up. Now, do you have a favorite Portland pickle? Like over the summer, did you find one that you're like, all right, this for whatever reason, this one is my favorite?
One of the players?
Yeah. I mean, you could say Mags if you wanted to, or pitching coach Brian Grant, associate
Coach
head
Mags,
coach Hopple.
I do love Coach Mags. Great guy. He always says I love you to us at the end of the game. So
That's so great.
We might force him into a corner. Also, shout out Nick, because Coach Mags walked in on him peeing the other day. That was really awkward. I know, I just added him. Sorry, I'm such. All right, someone take this mic away from me. No, but Coach Mags, I love all the players. Great guys. I haven't had a bad encounter or anything. The press box did not like that one chat. I'm going to be honest with you.
Listen, you're bringing your own brand. You are fine, friend. I will defend you up here. 3-2 the count, 1 down. Hot a lead over at first, enough to draw a throw, and that was close. Dang.
I will say, Chuck, so shout out Caden Parker. I went to high school with that kid.
Yeah?
Great guy. Great
Yeah?
guy. Happy to have him.
Oh, that's
here,
cool.
and I guess happy to have me here, but we're both here. That's it.
Oh my gosh.
Give up some more dirt. I don't know. I think I'm already canceled at this point.
Third base coach.
I'm going to have to mend some friendships.
Third base coach coming down the line to have a conversation with our home plate umpire. Gary, any clue what this could be about? It's Coach Knight, and do you think he was lobbying for stopping the number of throws over to first base? Okay. Gary's saying that is a possible explanation. Three-two pitch on the way from Delaney. Popped foul right side. Does not stay in the park. Have you found anybody there's comments that you want to give? You want to give a prize to, or you still?
I was just
still
looking at that.
Yeah, no.
Give me 1 minute.
Absolutely, friend. No rush.
Who's worthy in this chat?
I will only speed you up if there's a double play here.
All right, I'm coming.
Runner goes, 3-2 pitch, swung on and bounced foul. Ethan Hott's got some wheels. Unfortunately, he's going to have to take him back to first base. Pitch number 10 of the at-bat. Coming up, you said, Gary? All right. So it'll be pitch number 10 on the way. And Lucy has chosen the winner, which we will give you after this at-bat. 3-2 pitch, swung on, taken on, and that's going to get down into right center field for a base hit. Nigel Calderon coming on. Ethan Hott stops at second base, so a one-out single for Phoenix call. All right, Lucy, who'd you choose?
All right, I had to go with Eric Escada. You've been supporting me for the last 5 minutes, so I appreciate you.
All right, Eric, so you are a winner. Email me. My email address, my name, Mike Checks, all one word, 2x's at gmail.com. If you want a hat, let me know what color. If you want a t-shirt, let me know what size and color. If you want the $10 gift certificate from PDX Cookie Company, let me know. But if you're getting a physical item, you got to include your physical address as well. Please and thank you, friend. Pitch on the way, fouled off to the left side, 0-1. You got to come up here and do stats it feels like a couple weeks ago now. I mean, it was only once, so it's hard for me to remember exactly when it was.
Oh, yeah, I know it was only once, yeah. Yeah, that was fun. That was a great time.
Felt like there were many things conspiring against us hanging out this season.
They
Pitch
didn't
missing,
want it.
ball one. Wow, Matt Matt is having a reaction down there as though he might have had something to do with that. Did I say it was Matt? I didn't say it was. Did you say it was Matt?
No, but I was about to. Matt, it's all on you.
1-1 pitch popped up left side. Garza chasing, continues to chase and makes the catch. Throws back to second quickly, but back in time, Ethan Hott. Tai Yukamoto pops out P6, 2 away.
I don't hold grudges very often, but when Maddie Stats told me I laughed too much in the press box, I got a little pissed off. That's what was holding us back, Chex.
Did you really say that, Maddie Stats?
You didn't like that one.
Maddie Stats knows that I love him to death. Runner goes, pitch on the way, high, throw down to third, not in time, double steal. Ethan Hoyt swipes third, Phoenix Call taking second. Whole lot of thievery going on out there. Now runners on at second and third, 2 down for J.C. Ing. Did you go to any other ballparks during the summer, or did you just hang out here?
Ballparks?
Yeah, you did. Well, I didn't know if you...
Like the Hillsboro Hops?
Well, or Ridgefield, or any of the other, like, nearby.
Not a big traveler with the team type of gal, but I respect those who do.
That's fair.
Definitely not my vibe, though.
Ron came and hung out when the team traveled up to Longview, because that's where I live, so...
I would have gone to Eugene.
That's fair.
They played the Emeralds.
1-1 pitch. Misses ball 2, 2-1. That last pitch coming in at 90 miles an hour, and it was just a bit outside. Delaney set, 2-1 on the way. That one definitely outside. Ball 3, 3-1. At the conclusion of this half inning, it's going to be the Dillon versus Fan race. At least in theory. 3-1 pitch, over for a strike. That one coming in at 88 miles an hour, pie seam fastball. 3-2.
Are we betting on who's winning the Dillon and Fan race?
We usually bet on Dillon. 3-2 pitch, popped foul. Last season, Dillon went something like, I don't know, 19-1.
Yeah.
Only lost 1 race last year. But, you know, Dillon's another year older and can't quite run as fast as he did last year, so...
Yeah. Yesterday's performance was a tough one, but nothing on Dillon.
3-2 pitch, swung on and missed. J.C. Ing strikes out to end the 6th inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 runners left on. Well, Lucy, I will let you call the Dillon versus Fan race if you want to. I will catch up on the paperwork and check my email real quick. Are you able to see what's going on?
I'm looking. I can see.
All right, sweet. I'm going
We
to duck
got
out.
Dillon in a cape tonight? No, I can't see. There he goes. Uh-oh, she's catching up, guys. She's catching up.
She is carrying a pool lounge thing and wearing a cape, and Dillon has maybe half a stride lead.
Oh, she's down. Dillon has no remorse.
Oh.
She good?
Looks like she's okay, yeah.
Pickle Lil's out there cheering her on, so she must be okay.
Oh my gosh.
Best reinforcement you can get out there.
All right, friend, I'm going to take back the broadcast. I have enjoyed this immensely. Thank you for coming up here and hanging out. I will let Maddie come on the broadcast later, but I will not let him talk smack about you.
Thank you. Sorry for talking shit about you, Matt. I love you. You know that. Thank you for having me, Chex. It was a pleasure.
It's absolutely wonderful, and we will hang out later this evening, friends. Thank you much. That is Lucy McCowan, friends. Maddie Stat's going to join me on the broadcast starting in the top of the 6th inning. Or excuse me, top of the 7th, my mistake. Kyler Stancato, Dalton Mayshore, and Evan Cloyd for your Pickles here in the 6th. Neil Feist still out on the mound. Pitch on the way, misses ball 1.
Let's go Pickles!
Thank you much, Lewis. Glad you could hang out for tonight's broadcast. We are having a silly time. 1-0 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Count evens up at 1-1 on Kyler Stancato. So let's see, did I get an email from Ohana yet? You gotta email me, friend. If you gotta let me know what you want to win. Oh, Eric did email, thank you. 1-1 pitch, swung on and launched foul on the left side. Men's medium shirt, you got it, friend. One-two pitch on the way, low and inside, ball 1. At some point, could I explain the playoff situation if the Pickles are in or not? Thank you, go Pickles. I will sure do that visual, you bet. So, starting play tonight, so at the beginning of play at tonight's ball game, the Pickles' magic number was 2. In the 4 games that are left in the season, including tonight's game, swung on and hit towards short. Fielded by Yukamoto, throw over to first in time. 6-3 the put out on Kyler Stancato. Each time the Pickles win or the Bend Elks lose, that number goes down. Unfortunately tonight, the Bend Elks have already been victorious. If the Pickles come back and win this game, the magic number will be reduced to 1. The idea is to get that number down to 0, and that means that the Pickles have clinched. The Pickles will be leaving for a 3-game series with the Walla Walla Sweets at the end of tonight's game. Bounce down the third base line, gonna be barehanded, throw to first, not in time. Infield single for Dalton Mayshore. First time he's been aboard tonight. Lucy was off the hook. That was absolutely delightful.
Now batting, number 34, Evan Lloyd.
So yes, the Pickles are currently the 4th seed in the West Coast League South, and as long as they keep Bend behind them, they will enter the playoffs as the 4 seed. We will host game 1 against the Ridgefield Raptors here next Tuesday night. Pitch on the way, bounced foul. And then off the tone pole and back into the infield. I don't think I've ever seen that before. 0-1 the count. So the idea is to keep the Bend Elks behind us, because if the Bend Elks tie the Pickles within record at the end of the season, the Bend Elks have the tiebreaker over the Pickles, and even though they finished with the same record, the Elks would go to the playoffs, not the Pickles. Throw over to first base. Back safely is Dalton Mayshore. Let me see if I got your email there, friend. I did. We are caught up. Excellent. All right. I will find a new winner by the end of this half inning. No, it's not a totem pole. It is a tone pole. We had some malfunction with the catcher's gear. So we're going to run down to the bullpen and get a new chest protector, it looks like. So the 2 poles that sit behind home plate that you typically see from the behind the pitcher view, I refer to those as tone poles. They are long, hollow metal poles that help keep the netting up behind home plate. And when it gets hit, it makes a great tone. In the formative years of disc golf, there were not baskets like there are in today's game. Some of the targets that people would throw at would be metal poles, and they were referred to as tone poles.
8 years. Have you been here 8 years?
We love you. Well done.
We love this guy. We love this guy right here. That's our man.
Kyle Harvey is not in the game yet, to the best of my knowledge. 0-1 pitch missing inside, ball 1. Evan Cloyd 0 for 1, walked his last time up in the 4th. He stands back in with a runner on first. Pitch on the way, swung on, popped up, left side. Going back on it is Mason Lee. He makes the catch, P5, the put out on Cloyd.
Walker Stadium, you got one more out to get ready for launch ball.
You should be by the left field foul pole right now. If you're holding a launcher ball and you're not by the left field foul pole, you're in the wrong place.
I have got a lot of silly knowledge, Florida man.
Number 38. And Drew McKenna.
Number 38, Andrew McKenna to the plate. He's walked twice and stolen second once. Feist comes set. Pitch on the way, low, ball 1. 1-0. Armando Briseño lurking on deck for your Pickles, tying run at the plate. Swung on, popped up, right side, charging in the right fielder, and Sam Stem makes the play. P9, the put out on McKenna, and that does it for your Pickles here in the 6th. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on. 2/3 of the way through this ball game. Knights 3, Pickles 1.
I'm going to count you down.
Save money on your transportation costs with TriMet's reduced fare transit card. If you meet income requirements, get your first month free while you enjoy unlimited rides on buses and trains. Learn more and apply today at trimet.org/save.
Some play for the thrill, others the fortune. But the true legends, they play for the free drinks. Voodoo Ranger Juicy Haze IPA. Live rangerously.
Welcome back, friends. That is new Pickles pitcher, left-hander Andrew LaCour out on the mound. LaCour from UC Davis. He takes over for Carter Delaney, who goes 3 2/3 innings, gives up 6 hits, 2 runs. I lost track of his strikeouts, though, because I was hanging out with Lucy, and now I'm hanging out with the one and only, one of my favorite people, no matter how much crap I give him. It's Matty Stats.
How you doing?
Glad to have you on the broadcast, friend. You might want that a little bit
closer?
up.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
A little higher. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Is that 6 strikeouts? Oh, that's a lot of strikeouts, actually. That's not 6.
No, that's 11 out there, and 4 of those were from Fraser, so we're going to assume that 7 went to Delaney.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Great pitching so far tonight. Numbers across the board. For the Corvallis Knights, 3 runs on 7 hits and no errors. For your Portland Pickles, 1 run on 3 hits and 1 error. So do you want to have a conversation, or you want to take over for half an inning?
Let's have a conversation.
All right, we can do that. Absolutely, friend.
I sound like I am a college grad, so it makes sense, Florida man. Thanks.
Absolutely. You had some nice hits out in the staff BP earlier today.
I did.
Yeah.
Almost at 1 yard. Almost.
That was fun to watch. It was also fun to have different people stealing the microphone from each other and y'all were making fun of each other while that was going on. It was My whole thing was just to get the microphones down there and get it started. I started by announcing the, just like now batting number 7, Parker or whomever. But the whole idea was to get the microphones down there and then just leave and let the chaos. And I was very proud of me. I was very successful in that.
Yeah, the chaos really did take over as soon as you gave up the microphones.
It really, oh boy. The funny thing is so I went out to my car to grab something, and there are people like walking by on the sidewalk, and you can hear what is going out over the PA system out on the sidewalk, and people are like, what is going on? It was the funniest to see their responses. It's going to be Mason Lee, Sam Stem, and Ethan Hedges. Kyle Harvey taking over for Jackson Jaha at third. Bunt shown on the first pitch, pulled back. Pitch missing 1-0. So, Matty Stats, do you have a favorite pickle? Do you have a favorite pickle player from this season?
I got a lot of guys that I like this year. I love Evan Cloyd.
Yeah, Cloyd's a beast at
Two-time
first.
pickle, love him. Has great pop.
Absolutely.
Another great name, Nathan Shin, who's not with us anymore, but he was a pickle last year too. One of our best starters. Love that guy.
Right.
Morris Austin.
Morris Austin.
What a guy.
Well, yeah. What can you say about Morris Austin?
What can't you say?
Just heat. Heat.
And then Metro was a really nice guy.
Metro was great, absolutely.
And then I gotta go probably. I don't want to forget his name. Oh, Gary Grosjean.
Oh, Gary Grosjean, yeah. We didn't have him around for terribly long this season. He was also another returning player.
He was another returning player. I got a preference for the returning guys, Have a reputation with them already.
No, that's fair. LaCour's 2-1 pitch popped up right side. Is anybody gonna? Wait, no. Wait. Every time I'm like, is somebody gonna? I gotta stop myself. It's a Pavlovian response. Ooh, foul ball. Is a fan gonna catch it?
Yeah, no.
I think that goes back to my days in calling the Wild Wild West League.
Oh, yeah.
Where occasionally a fan catching the foul ball would be an out.
Yeah. Those are great times.
2-2 on Mason Lee, fouled off into the netting.
Talking about Wild Wild West League, though. Wild Wild West League playoffs, August 25th and August 26th at Walker Stadium.
That's going to be fun.
It'll be so much fun.
You get to come back to Walker Stadium, hang out for a little while, watch some baseball. I love the Wild Wild West League.
Oh, Calderon is also a great guy, too. And Peanut Garza.
Yeah, swung on and lined it, Alejandro Garza.
Just who I was talking about.
Yeah.
What can I say?
L6 the put out.
Oh, Mayshore, another great returning guy. Yeah, love him too. I just love the
We had a great team this year, yeah.
I do. I really do.
I like watching Murphy Ginger pitch. I got to speak to his parents. They're here at the ballpark this evening.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Nice.
Got to talk to them for a few minutes. I got to talk to Metro and his mother out in the parking lot.
Very nice.
Or excuse me, no. I talked to Metro out in the parking lot. Talked to Jesse Pierce and his mom the day before. That's the bad thing about this time of year is so many of the kids got to go back.
Yeah.
That's always a little rough. 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Count evens up on the right fielder, Sam Stem, 1 for 3 tonight with a single and an RBI. So you are Matty Stats. I don't feel bad asking you this next question. Where do you place the Pickles' chances of making the playoffs? It is not a lock right now. Their magic number at 2 at this very moment.
2. I still think it's ours to lose. Right?
Yes,
we
absolutely.
are the team ahead. We do have an easy, I say what should be an easy series going up against Walla Walla over the weekend on the away trip. That we just need 2 from. Also, Ben is playing Cowlitz, who we just faced this past weekend.
And Cowlitz is maybe
is
not
hot.
white hot, but they are hot.
No, they are hot. And so that should help us allow. So I say we have like an 80% chance of making the playoffs at this point. Really, if it's one Ben loss and one win of us, we're in. Yeah,
The count was 1-2. A pitch barely missed outside and a pitch barely missed inside. The count goes to 3-2 on Sam Stem. Now, that's funny because I had been telling people, I figured we had roughly 80 to 85% chance of making the playoffs. Calls didn't matter, swung on and missed. Sam Stem down on strikeouts. Andrew LaCour's first strikeout of the ball game. And that is strikeout number, what is that, 12? Yeah, 12. Did I tell you how we cheat with Ron out there?
No, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, come on.
You got 5 in each fence portion?
Yeah,
okay.
I've been here. I know my ways around the ropes a little bit.
That is fair. Ethan Hedges at the plate. First pitch, he sees this at bat. He spoils foul on the right. That one into the Rally Gator bar area. Now, wait a minute. Do we allow kids to run into the Rally Gator bar area to retrieve foul balls? Because
I don't see why not.
Okay.
As long as they
not like we're handing them a martini on their way out or anything. Trade the foul ball for a martini instead of a red rope. Oh, maybe a martini with a red rope in it. That's how you drink it.
I mean, maybe for the adults.
There you go.
If they want to participate.
Yeah. That pitch missing well inside and low, ball 1. 1-1. Ethan Hedges at the plate. Pair of singles and a home run.
Yeah, he's good. What can I say?
I was told our outfield is where the baseballs go to die, but
hasn't been like, oh.
It's been off and on.
It's off and on.
It really a lot of it depends on the wind here.
Yeah.
And as Gary has told us many times before, the wind here swirls, and so sometimes it's blowing out, sometimes it's not.
We also got the decently high fences out from left center to right center that will eat up some home run balls. Like
that is
Evan
true.
Floyd, it ate up 2 of his on the same day.
Yeah, one of those off the Atlas Pizza banner out there.
Yeah, the other one was off of a PG.
Yep. 1-2 pitch on the way. Misses low and inside. Ball 2. 2-2. So hey, you haven't just done stats this year.
No.
You are all over the place. Give the folks an idea of, like, I mean, maybe not all of the stuff that you've done here, because I could just turn the broadcast over to you and leave. That one in the dirt, count goes to 3-2. But, sort of give them an idea of some of the stuff that you've done around here.
Yeah, so, I mean, part of my job is I'm also an account executive, which is ticket sales related. So I help sell tickets, manage our ticketing website, sell group areas, sell season ticket sales, the whole 9 yards with tickets. Manage interns and make sure our website is all correct and everything as best as we can. And then
that is a lot of work, just that part.
Yes. And that's just like a part of my day.
Okay.
Then, and as the analytics guy, I oversee the interns this year who have really stepped up and done the analytic tracking during the game for me, so that way I can work on analytic projects during the game.
Okay.
But we work on cleaning the data and sending the data to the players, as well as generating them reports. We create scouting reports on the other teams as well. And then, we're starting to dive into the more business analytics to help drive up sales and attendance, which I think we've been a success this year. Our attendance is up like 2-fold since last year's season.
Seems like it. It seems like we have been packed in here night after night this summer. So well done, friends.
And then, I'm also, there's many other things I've also charged up. We also help out with broadcasts every once in a while, set up the broadcast stats page, and oversee it from my interns doing it, who are also doing the analytics at the same time. And I do a lot. I also help set up the stadium as I need to.
Right.
Help operate the box office and man the season ticket holder entrance, etc. There's a lot of different things I do on a daily basis.
No, there are very many. My various trips through the stadium usually find you in different places doing different things, even though I just last saw you maybe 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
But, you've become a fixture here at the stadium, and always happy when we get to hang out.
Oh, yeah. We haven't hung out that much this year.
No, sadly, we have not gotten much of an opportunity. 1-0 pitch missing high, ball 2, 2-0. Ethan Hedges worked a 2-out walk. He is on first base currently. I've kind of been ignoring the chat folk, and I feel bad about that, but that's all right. We're having fun with the broadcast tonight.
That's
Do you want to do the bottom of the 7th?
I'll do the bottom of the 7th.
All right. I'm going to let Matty Stats do the bottom of the 7th.
Oh, that's what you mean by do the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Pitch missing up, ball 3, 3-0 on Tate Schmau.
You know, the first time I came up this year, we had analytics hours. If anybody in the chat wants to ask some analytics questions.
Absolutely.
I'd be happy to answer.
Now, do the players come to you, like, do some of the players come to you specifically and are like, hey, I want to know about this?
Yeah, it depends on the players and kind of the relationship, but I haven't been able to work as much as hand in hand with the players and talk with them as much as last year because of all my other responsibilities.
Okay.
That I have this year versus when I was an intern, I was able to more solely focus on the player development stuff. But yeah, like I have players text me all the time, asking me for the data, the reports, and like during some pre-games, I'll go up there during the team meeting, and I'll explain talk about the players and the key players on the other team for the upcoming game or series.
Okay.
And how to approach them, and like their opposing pitchers as well.
Now that's sort of like what you did with Cowlitz in their first 5 batters, correct?
Yes. Yeah. So Cowlitz going into that series, they had been using consistent same top 5 lineup for the previous week or 2 weeks, especially and also including against Corvallis.
Okay.
So it gave me a really clear idea that, okay, this is the players that are going to be the most critical players for us to attack and take care of if we want to win a game in the series or to win the series. So I looked at their reports that I generated off them and wrote keyword notes about how to approach them, what their general weakness is, like what type of pitch their general weakness was. And going into that game, we were very successful against them, against the top 5 guys. And that's not what beat us that series.
Well done. Andrew LaCour gets Tate Schmau watching the pitch go by for strike 3, and that will do it for the Knights here in the 7th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on. To the bottom of the 7th we go. Matty Stats will be back with you in just a moment. Still 3-1 Corvallis.
Come to Oaks Park, where there's great fun for everyone. You won't want to wait, because the good times are so much fun.
Oaks Amusement Park is open for family fun Tuesday through Sunday all summer long. Located in Southeast Portland, a visit to the Oaks is an easy way to enjoy some quality family time while creating memories that will last a lifetime. Come for rides. Come for roller skating. Come for mini golf. Come for games. Come for the smiles on the faces of your friends and family as they enjoy the safe, wholesome fun of Oregon's historic amusement park. Make your visit on a weekday and save with summer discount deals, courtesy of Oaks Park's community partners. Check out oakspark.com to view this year's deals and plan your family fun.
Oaks Amusement Park.
Welcome back, fans. Back in the bottom of the 7th inning, score is still 3-1. Pickles are up. Armando Breseno. I saw the question from Eric Esqueda, one of our loyal season ticket holders. I don't really know the player with the longest wingspan. I haven't really measured them. That was something I was supposed to do, or wanted to do, but it didn't happen. But my best estimate would be Zach Elsos. Comes the pitch. Outside check, swing, he did not go. Ball 1. Last pitch is 78-mile-per-hour slider. Oh, it's weird doing this by myself. As the pitcher comes set. The pitch. Fouled off. Somebody catch it? Maybe? Nope.
I got another birthday
if only.
shout out for you guys. Becca Lynn just turned 25, and she brought 25 of her best friends out to the right field berm.
Jack Ivy asking, what software do you use to log game stats? Well, that's actually done by a man, Gary G. Walker, the captain. He uses Point Streak system to upload the point streak, or, you know, to keep games track, or game stats. And everything that happens, the pitch comes in for a ball. So he keeps track. He's our official scorekeeper. But we also use the TrackMan system to collect the individual data, where we also somewhat keep track of the player stats. We also use Google Sheets to keep track of the stats as well, so they can show up on broadcast. As that pitch comes in, he gets called on the swing. 2-2 count now. Oh, happy birthday, Debbie. Has the pitcher ever pitched at 100 miles per hour? I have not seen a player in this league yet touch 100 miles per hour. We've been close. Closest I've seen is at 98 in a game at Walker Stadium within the 2 years I've been here, but not 100 yet. That ball flies to center field for the out, 1 out on the inning.
It's all right, guys. We got 2 more outs.
The Rock, that is funny, but you are right, Tom Jones. Lucy would definitely do that. But she would be an absolute right, and a great energy for your party. Now we got stepping up to the plate for the first time in the game, the third baseman, number 14, Kyle Harvey. Yeah, Jack Ivey, Morris Austin was close. Also another guy that was close was David Morgan from last year. So that pitch comes in foul, 0-1. Yeah, the Corvallis pitcher Sunday night was also pitching hard, high 90s as well. He was doing great, unfortunately. Pitch comes in, over in the middle of the plate for a strike, 79 mile per hour off-speed pitch.
Gator, 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 Gator.
Is it considered free speech? Oh, he fouls that one off. Puts it back to 0-2. Did anybody see the video on Instagram about the Rallygator? If you haven't yet, it's a great video. 10 out of 10 must watch. It's fantastic. This pitcher comes set with the 0-2 count. Fouled off again for Harvey. Second straight foul ball.
Keep fighting up there, kid. Keep fighting.
Harvey looking to make an impact in this game, first time up. Really need to get this rally going with the Rallygator. Pitcher comes set, 0-2 count. This is low and away, ball 1. 81 miles per hour off-speed pitch.
Dylan's got double gators going on.
Dylan with the double gators currently. New level. Fouled off again by Harvey. Third foul ball in the at-bat. That last pitch, 89 miles per hour fastball. How do I sound, chat? Am I a little low? Do I need to turn myself up? What do you guys think? Turn me up? Okay. Ball put into play, shortstop. Oh, Chopper. He makes a great throw for the out. How do I sound now? Do I sound much louder, much clearer? How do we think? Okay, Tom, relax over there.
Now batting, number 44.
Sounds good. Thank you, Aaron. Josh Leichhardt, returning player from last year. It's kind of the same deal. Pitch comes in foul. Yeah, returning player from last year. He also showed up at the end of the season as a late season reinforcement. And he's repeating it again this year, looking to get his first hit of the season. Yeah, I am not. I'm not Chex. I can't. I don't know. How do I live up to Chex? When your counterpart is the top the best in the business. There's no way to compete. There's no way to like be on the level. Just comes in rolling away a ball, 80 miles per hour off-speed pitch again. What's this at 1 and 2? More analytical. I'd say so. That's kind of my style, you know, talking about the analytics of everything, not a people person per se. This comes set. 1-2, popped up left field. Looks like he's going to get under it and make the catch for the 3rd out in the inning. Score remains 3-1 in the end of the 7th. Pickles looking to stomp Corvallis again to the top of the 8th and hopefully turn that rally again bottom to 8th. It looks like we're going to break. It's been great having you, but you need fuck it. We're going to fucking break right now. We'll be back with mic checks on the mic again.
So, would you please tell me what kind of a ball club has their mascot standing directly behind home plate out on the tiered concourse, holding onto a goddamn rubber alligator and distracting the opposing team's pitcher? I find that very unsportsmanlike, and you suckers need to pull your head out of your fucking ass.
Save money on your transportation costs with TriMet's Reduced Fare Transit Card. If you meet income requirements, get your first month free while you enjoy unlimited rides on buses and trains. Learn more and apply today at trimet.org/save.
All righty, broadcast friends, welcome back. That is right-handed pitcher number 56, Caden Ricamini, out on the mound from UC Davis. He takes over for Andrew LaCour. He is on to face Anson Arrows, Ethan Hott, and Phoenix Call of the Corvallis Knights here in the 8th inning. I appreciate Matty Stats being willing to take that half inning. I wanted to get down to the merch tent and make sure there was enough merch left to buy prizes for everyone that's already won this evening.
202, I know you want in on it. 205.
Matty Stats does a great job. Matty Stats just has a different style of announcing than I do. Much like Lucy, we've all got very different styles. I am thankful for both of them, though. I have had a delightful time this evening. And friends, I've had a wonderful time getting to call these games for you all season long. Seriously, more fun than I could have ever imagined. Glad you all tune in. Malachi Roberts doing a great job standing in for Jeremiah Coughlin this evening here at Walker Stadium. Anson Arrows stands in, twirls the bat around. 0 for 2 tonight with a walk. First pitch missing, low, ball 1. That one in at 82 miles an hour. Anson steps back in. Well, I appreciate that, friend. 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. 90 miles an hour from Caden Ricamini.
There is some gator abuse going on over here, though.
Ricamini's pitch in there for a strike at 91 miles an hour. Count moves to 1-2. Virginia, I don't know how much of this game you've missed, but this has not been a family broadcast at all. Pleased to be seeing inning number 5 as evidence A. 1-2 pitch on the way, misses high and outside at ball 2. 2-2. Infield back. Ricamini comes set. Pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Couldn't catch up to a 92 mile an hour fastball. Anson arrows down on strikes. Holy cow. Step away for half an inning and all of a sudden I can't talk anymore. I believe that is the 14th K that Ron is going to hang out in left field this evening. Notice how he keeps getting further and further away from the camera. It's because he's got to keep going further and further down the left field line. First pitch of the at-bat in there for a strike. Holy cow, pulled the plug on that one, 76 miles an hour. 0-1 on Ethan Hott. Oh, 1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Wow, back-to-back off-speed pitches. That one coming in at 75. I don't think Ron drinks during the game. 0-2 pitch on the way, swung on, inside-out swing, and that's going to dump into right field for a base hit. Ethan Hott checks in at first as Nigel Calderon gets the ball back into the infield. 1-out single for Corvallis here in the 8th. Ohana, I will do my best to get a picture with your brother. I will try and make that happen. Pitch on the way, misses low and outside, ball 1. Phoenix call 1 for 3, pair of strikeouts, a single and a stolen base. Throw over to first base, diving back safely, Ethan Hott. Ethan gets his lead over at first, 1-0 pitch, spoiled foul. 91 miles an hour on that pitch, count evens up at 1-1. Some of the hecklers here at the stadium, some of them are extremely funny with one-liners and quips that I haven't heard before. Others of them are very adept at using 4-letter words. To each their own. 1-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Could not catch up to 91 miles an hour.
The winner of the 50-50 raffle, $657.
Holy cow. $657 in the 50-50 raffle tonight. Great job. Throw over to first. What's up, everyone? How are the standings right now?
The winning ticket, 631-896. Come to the party deck and claim your
Well, as
prize.
far as the West Coast League South goes, it will be the Ridgefield Raptors as the number 1 seed. It will either be the Corvallis Knights or the Cowlitz Black Bears as the number 2 and 3 seed. Watch that one go by. Called strike 3, second strikeout this inning for Caden Ricamini. Number 4 for him. Your Portland Pickles currently sit in the 4th playoff spot. At the conclusion of this game, there will be 3 games left, and Portland holds a 2-game lead over the Bend Elks. Pitch on the way, misses high, ball 1.
Brad is the big winner.
Yeah, that is a lot better than the game that the 50-50 was $33. Oh. Pitch Pitch on the way, misses outside, ball 2.
Brad is not buying your drinks tonight.
Yes, he's buying our drinks tonight.
He is taking me out.
Ben did play. They were victorious earlier, so the magic number remains 2. Ricamini looks in. 2-0 pitch on the way, and there for a strike at 89 miles an hour. Count moves to 2-1. Does he ever run out of Ks? Well, funny you should ask, Shelby. The night that the lights went out at Walker Stadium, Pickles pitchers had amassed 24 strikeouts in that game, and Ron actually had to get into his backup Ks, the Ks that he had used in the previous season. When the game was resumed, he brought in extras just in case. We are still waiting for verification that 24 strikeouts in a game is West Coast League record. Pitch on the way, misses, throw down to second base. Got in there just in time. Stolen base for Ethan Hott. JH Sports checking in. Welcome. We could use that third out right now, friend. 3-1 pitch on the way, outside, ball 4. Tai Yukamoto walks. That is the third time he has been on board this evening. And that turns the lineup over for the Corvallis Knights. J.C. Ing to the plate. 2 Bend losses or 2 Portland wins. A Portland win or Bend loss reduces that magic number from 2. It will not go up. Again, Bend holds the tiebreaker on Portland in the standings. Pitch on the way, swung on and fouled back. 0-1. This is the Pickles' last home game of the regular season. If the Pickles do make the playoffs, they will host game 1. That throw, pickoff throw goes into center field. Everybody moves up 90 feet on the E1. Ethan Hott to third. Tai Yukamoto to second. That third out looming large right now. 0-1 the count, 2 down. Ricamini's pitch, outside, ball 1. Runners gets their leads. Ricamini comes set, working from the first base side. Pitch on the way, outside, ball 2.
Let's go Pickles! Let's go Pickles!
Someone get those 2 kids dancing a disco ball. I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about, but I support that. Yes, it likely will be game 1 versus the Raptors at home. Home plate umpire going out to hand deliver a new baseball to Ricamini. McAllister returns back to home plate. Two and 2 the count, 2 down. Ricamini comes set. Wide of the pitch on the way. Did he go? He did not. Count goes to 3 and 2. 2 kids were dancing in front of the party deck. Oh, awesome. I'm normally just looking out the window. I'm very rarely looking at the monitors. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and fouled back. Count goes to 3 and 2. Despite the fact that we actually have great monitors here in the press box, I am not looking at them terribly often. Andrew McKenna is a fantastic catcher, absolutely. Winding the 3-2 pitch on the way. Misses ball 4. So J.C. Ing, the free 90 feet that Corvallis loves. Bases loaded. 2 down. That is number 16, Blake Avila to the plate, pinch hitting for Mason Lee. Daryl and the Dolphin Noise getting flowers here at the stadium, despite the fact that Daryl refuses to play Louie Louie for me. And now Mags out to have a conversation with Caden Ricamini. Mags looking for the baseball. Ricamini hasn't handed it over yet. Just once I'd like to see a pitcher take off, like run to first base with the ball and just not hand it over. Ricamini hands over the ball, and that's going to be it for him. We're going to step away. We will be back with the new Pickles pitcher in the line on Caden in just a moment. Your score here at Walker Stadium, 3-1 Corvallis.
Look at him go, Dylan T. Pickles. That's our mascot, everybody. Best in the business. New pitcher on the mound.
That is new pitcher on the mound, left-handed pitcher Sam Rice from St. Mary's College. Sam Rice in an 0-0 record so far. This will be his 9th game. 6 2/3 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts and 9 walks this season. I have no clue what kind of trouble Dylan is getting into below. Yeah, apparently we ran out. That's all right. Anybody know what day game 1 would be if the Pickles make it? That would be next Tuesday. Is Dylan trying to start the wave? Is that what's going on? Gary thinks that's the case. That's good enough for me. So Sam Rice taking over for Caden Ricamini. He will be facing Blake Avila, the pinch hitter. Spencer Davidson getting outvoted 4-1 right now. Pitch on the way, over for a strike at 84 miles an hour. 0-1. Tell Dylan to do the Dougie. Oh. Rice set. 0-1 pitch on the way. Gets away from Andrew McKenna, and coming in to score, Ethan Hott on the wild pitch. So Pickles making the W harder on themselves this evening. Tai Yukamoto moving up to third. J.C. Ing to second now. Is there a way we could watch that game? What game? Game 1 of next week? Yeah, we'll be broadcasting it, friend. You're going to have to listen to me, though. Or you can mute it. I mean, you know, your option. Or I'm going to send Lucy to your house to turn up the volume on your broadcast if you try to. 1-1 pitch on the way. Misses low, ball 2. Two-one pitch on the way. That one in there for a strike. Count goes to 2-2. Listen, Spencer, I don't have a horse in the race. I like Mags. I'm just letting you know you've been outvoted 6-1 here so far, friend. That's it.
2 strikes, Walker Stadium.
2-2 the count on Avia. Line of the pitch on the way. Misses outside at 88 miles an hour. I like being, I want to be Lucy's friend as well, April H. Lucy is delightful. 3-2 pitch on the way, popped up. Going back, Garza makes the play on the run, hugs Josh Schleichart to complete the play. P6 the put out, and that'll do it for Corvallis here in the 8th. They do push across 1 run on 1 base hit, 1 error, and 2 runners left on. To the bottom of the 8th we go. 4-1 Corvallis.
I'm just not ready to go back to a gym.
Well, clearly you haven't gone crunch mode.
Crunch mode?
It's the feeling that you get
when you finish up a set.
Everyone working up a sweat. When you're hating your trainer, the lover when you're done.
Working out the meal, you know the one. Yeah, that's crunch mode.
Crunch mode.
Join Crunch Fitness. Membership start at $9.99 a month.
Fitness.
All righty, friends, welcome back to the broadcast. To the bottom of the 8th we go. Alejandro Garza, Nigel Calderon, and Kyler Stancato for your Portland Pickles. And I am joined now in the broadcast booth by the one and the only Dr. Deersticks. Dr. Deersticks, how you doing, friend?
Doing great on this fantastic night. How are you, Chex?
I am doing well. You were involved in one of the greatest promotional nights that we had here at Walker Stadium this year, Send a Pickle to Space Night.
Yes, I was definitely.
Did you enjoy that?
It was a very great night. I would love to do something like that again, maybe bigger or better, who knows.
That'd be fun. Do you have anything in mind? Like what could be better than sending a pickle to space, friend?
Well, we have some things in the works, but with what's going on, I would say we have to keep that confidential at the moment.
Okay. I mean, we like science here at Walker Stadium. We had the fine folks from OMSI in. They did some science experiments. That was on Bill Nye Night. Were you here for Bill Nye Night?
Yes, I was.
Oh, excellent. Now, why didn't they ask you to join in on those festivities?
I was up to 2 standard of par with my expertise.
Okay.
But I did take some inspiration from some of their experiments, for sure.
Nice. Were you able to use anything that they did in your research in trying to get a pickle to space? 1-0 pitch hit to the left side. Fielded by Tai Yukamoto. Throw over to first. In time. 6-3 the put out on Alejandro Garza.
Yeah, it was definitely very helpful. A little bits and tweaks here and there. Our test day of went very well, and the rocket launch succeeded, as I hope all people on stream saw that day.
I was here. That was amazing. My guest was flabbered.
That is a term that I have never heard, but I love it very much.
Lineup turns over for your Pickles. Nigel Calderon to the plate. First pitch he takes. Check swing is over at 87 for a strike. 0-1. So, Doc, have you gotten to watch much of the Pickles games this year?
Oh, the Pickles are my favorite.
Oh, delightful. Now, that one hit into left field, and that is going to get down just in front of a diving Ethan Hott. One out single for the flying Lanai, Nigel Calderon.
Now batting.
So do you have a favorite Pickle player? Are there some that you're a huge fan of?
I may be a little biased.
Okay.
But Dalton Mayshore,
Yeah.
very good first name, maybe the same as mine. So that may potentially be my favorite player. Also Murphy Ganger, who can not get over that one-handed grab.
Oh, yeah,
a couple weeks ago.
Murphy is the greatest, and I got to speak with Murphy's parents earlier tonight, and so that was a delight. I like Murphy a lot as well. First pitch of the at-bat to Kyler Stancato, fouled off 0-1. Now, did I see you down taking batting practice earlier here this evening?
I did take a couple of swings. I am not in my best form.
Okay.
But my hand-eye coordination with working on a lot of experiments is definitely helping with my batting to get a lot better throughout the season.
I thought it sounded like you got a couple good hits out there.
Yeah, that's definitely how it went. I'm a more fielder-based, I would say.
Well, you definitely were flashing the leather out there between second and third, playing second, third, and short.
I do like playing the important positions, that's for sure.
Well, you did a good job out there, friend. 1-1 pitch on the way, swung on and fouled back. Count goes to 1-2.
Important positions on space picks and in the field. That's where I like to be.
There you go. Yeah. So you do many things here around Walker Stadium. What is one of your favorite things that you get to do here?
One of my favorite things would be working with all the game ops crew.
Okay.
All 30 of them. They're great people. They enjoy the environment here, and I enjoy the environment that they create for the fans and all the people that watch the broadcast as well.
There is a 30. That's amazing. There are so many people here doing all kinds of work. And it is fun. It's been fun getting to know everybody over the course of the season, find out what folks' strengths and weaknesses are, what they're really interested in.
Exactly.
You know, and maybe sometimes find hidden talents that they didn't know that they had.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of surprises throughout every summer here at Walker Stadium for sure.
That's a good way to put it, friend. Kyler Stancato strikes out for the second out of the inning. Dalton Mayshore to the plate, behind in the count, 0-1.
I'm excited to see what Dalton can do here.
As am I, friend. And it sounds like the folks here at Walker Stadium as well. 0-1 pitch on the way. Misses outside at 76, 1-1. So now, if we had more time than we've got tonight, because we're getting late in the game here, obviously, but with your expertise, would you be able to, if somewhere down the line we have time, be able to explain to fans how the pitchers get the curve on the ball that they do? Is that in your scientific wheelhouse, or are you more the explodey part of science?
I would say I'm definitely more on the explodey part, but my scientific expertise does not maintain just in that area. I would most likely, with my mathematical knowledge and scientific knowledge, be able to let the fans know how that worked as well.
Okay, all right. Calderon gets his lead over at first. Pitch gets away from Anson. Wild pitch, says Gary. Calderon checks in at second base. Pickles with a runner on in scoring position. 2 down here, bottom of the 8th inning. So now, when this season is over, what are your plans? Where are you headed? What do you get to do?
I will be headed towards my bunker.
Yeah.
Where I test out all my experiments. It is very lonely.
Okay.
But very secluded, where I can be in my head with my own thoughts almost 24/7.
Well, at least for the first couple weeks after the season, that sounds pretty nice. That pitch missing low and inside. Count goes to 3-2. Now, will you will you be back here hanging out with us and doing the sciencey stuff next season with the Pickles?
Oh, I would love to be back. After the whale and the rocket, always want to have something bigger.
3-2 pitch, swung on, bouncer towards short. Tai Yukamoto charges, throw to first. Can't be held on to by the first baseman. From third all the way home comes Nigel Calderon, and fans raise those chairs. So Gary, is it a single and an E6? Okay, so Mayshore gets credit for the single, but Calderon comes in to score on the E6. All right.
Telling you, Dalton.
Yeah, we're right. We should have had you up here earlier. Holy cow, oversight on our part. So a mound visit for Corvallis, and we are going to get a new pitcher for the Knights. Friends, we're going to step away for just a moment. Your score here at Walker Stadium now, Corvallis 4, Portland 2.
Oaks Park and their community partners are offering outrageous savings on weekdays all summer long for a fun family experience you'll remember for a lifetime at a price that makes your wallet happy today. Visit oakspark.com to view this season's special offers.
Oaks Amusement Park.
Happy birthday, Stuffster.
All righty, friends, welcome back. New pitcher on the mound for the Knights. That is Ethan Ross taking over for Nathan Marshall. Also, Blake Avila took over for Ethan Hedges at first base. Ethan Hedges moves over to third and takes over for Mason Lee. So Hedges at third, Avila at first. Rally Gators aplenty here at Walker Stadium. Which is weird. It's almost like somebody complained about them and all of a sudden they multiplied by like 10. I don't understand. I should have asked Dr. Deersticks if that's how Rally Gators multiply. That's all right. We'll get him on the broadcast next time. You think Voodoo Ranger is strong? Try 151 proof silver rum. Oh. First baseman Evan Cloyd to the plate. Somebody was asking if we did a drawing for the 7th inning. I am tapped out of cash, friends, so I have given away as much as I can. Thank you for joining me on Fan Appreciation Night. I might do one more. I might do one more in the bottom of the 9th inning. Oh, actually, I can't do that because whoever wins has to contact me like immediately because they're going to try and shut down the merch tent. 1-0 pitch on the way in the dirt at 94, ball 2. 2-0. Wait, Bacardi discontinued their 151? When did that happen? 2-0 pitch on the way. Low ball 3. Tying run at the plate. Well, Florida man, I'm glad you got to pick out the shirt that you wanted. We do have some amazing merch. Throw over to first base, diving back safely, Dalton Mayshore. No, I pay for the merch. This is something I do. I did not ask the organization to do that. 3-0 the count on Evan Cloyd. Pitch on the way. Low ball 4. So Dalton Mayshore gets that 90 feet the Corvallis fans love so much, and so does Evan Cloyd. Runners on at first and second. 2 down. What would happen if you get a gator and a dolphin crossbred? That is a good question.
Let me hear ya if you love baseball.
33. Luke Bard. Luke Bard pinch hitting for Andrew McKenna.
Now batting, number 33, Luke Bard.
Things are getting interesting. PDX Papermaker, how you doing? Welcome to the broadcast. Sorry if you've been here for a while. Well, I tried, and I have to go to bed anyway because it's 1:30 here. Well, Aaron, I appreciate you hanging out for as long as you did. First pitch misses low, ball 1. Ethan Ross having a hard time finding the strike zone out there. Pitch on the way, in there for a strike at 75 miles an hour. Count evens up at 1-1. Somebody asked earlier if an over-under was set for the evening. No, it was not. Crow won the press box contest last night, and I was doing too much other stuff pregame to get one set. 1-1 pitch over for a strike at 76. Count moves to 1-2 on Luke Bard. Ross has his sign. Comes set at the belt. 1-2 pitch on the way, in the dirt. Nice stop by Anson. Y'all are the best. Dick Tracy, glad to have you along tonight. Eric Escada, or if I messed that up, my apologies. Josh Camp as well, welcome. Y'all are delightful. 2-2 pitch, misses low at 75. Gutsy take by Luke Bard. We do have Pickles cowbells here, yes, friend. Listen to this crowd. Pitch on the way, swung on, hit towards short. Throw over to first base, in time. 6-3 the putout, and that will end the Pickles rally here in the 8th inning, but they do push one more run across the board on a pair of base hits, and they leave 2 aboard. To the top of the 9th inning, we go here from Walker Stadium, 4-2 Corvallis.
Welcome to Stormbreaker Brewing, located off Mississippi Avenue in North Portland. Whether you're looking for something light, dark, hoppy, or not hoppy, we've got you covered. We've also got a full bar featuring seasonal handcrafted cocktails. Ooh. Complemented by an extensive menu with plenty of options to go. Come hang out by the fire pits for weekly trivia or book a private event. All ages are welcome, and don't forget to bring your dog.
What do you think, son? 8 or 9?
For that, I'd use this.
Manscaped, huh? Son, back in my day, ladies loved grass in the fairways.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not for down there. The beard hedger's for your face.
Oh, really?
The Beard Hedger features a rotary zoom wheel that provides 20 precision settings with just one guard.
Grip it and trim it, baby.
Introducing the Beard Hedger. Order today at manscaped.com.
Nice work, Water Stadium!
So, friends, that is Sam Rice still out on the mound for your Portland Pickles. Luke Bard taking over behind the plate for Andrew McKenna. Rice comes set. His first pitch of the 9th inning misses outside at 86. 0-1. This crowd has been amazing tonight. 1-0 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. 86 miles an hour. Count evens up at 1-1. The energy here at Walker Stadium has just been impressive. Rice comes set, 1-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Count goes to 1-2. For your Pickles in the 9th inning, it'll be Armando Briseño, Kyle Harvey, and Josh Schleichart due up. Rice stares in at Bard, now steps off.
London, we have your on-point community credit.
The 2024 Summer League schedule is not set yet. We likely won't get that until December. And we just had ourselves a pitch clock violation. So the count moves to 2-2 on Sam Stem. Sam Rice was charged with that violation. 2-2 pitch on the way, didn't matter, swung on and missed. Sam Rice strikes out Sam Stem for the first out here in the 9th inning. Yeah, Bend win earlier keeps the magic number at 2. If Portland can come back and win this, they will reduce the magic number to 1. In the best world, Bend would have lost and Portland would have won tonight, clinching them a playoff spot in front of the home crowd, but that didn't happen. First pitch of the at-bat over for a strike at 79, 0-1. Ron hanging his 16th K out there as that pitch misses low and away, ball 1.
Here we go, 14 Ks out there, huh? That's insane.
I believe that's 16. Okay. 1-1 pitch on the way, in the dirt, outside, ball 2, 2-1. So friends, if you are so inclined, over the weekend, your Portland Pickles will be playing the Walla Walla Sweets. I am not sure whether or not Walla Walla has a YouTube feed or not. 2-1 pitch, low and inside, ball 3. Simon, are you saying they do have? Simon's pretty positive they have a YouTube feed. Gary is as well. In the event that they don't, you can go to the West Coast League site and you can stream the game from there. There will be no chat. There's nothing saying that even if they have a YouTube broadcast that the chat will be open. 3-1 pitch, spoiled foul on the right. Count goes to 3-2. So if you'd like, check in with Walla Walla's broadcast on the West Coast League website. If you want to watch the games this weekend. 0-2 pitch in there, strike three. 87-mile-an-hour fastball. Ethan Hedges down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts for Sam Rice here in the top of the ninth inning. Danny saying yes, Walla Walla does have a YouTube broadcast. Perfect. Bend does play Cowlitz next, and Cowlitz has been on fire. I do not know if I will be present in the chat. I have plans on Friday and Saturday evening. I will be watching the games both nights. First pitch, the at-bat missing outside, ball one. If I can participate in the chat those evenings, I definitely will. Sunday I will be pardon me, I will be watching the game, and I will be active in the chat if there is one that night, without question. 1-0 pitch on the way, swung on and fouled off. Count evens up at 1-1. Gary, I'm assuming you know that the scoreboard says 3 outs for some reason instead of just 2. Friends, that is the rare E10 on the year. We waited till the very last game. Gary finally gets credited with an error. That is a 99.9 or 0.999% fielding percentage for Gary on the season. Record-breaking again. Exactly. You're just 1/1,000,000th of a percent shy, friend. Wind of the 2-1 pitch on the way. Misses up, ball 3, 3-1. Well, I will definitely come and hang out if I can, friends. Rice stares in, has his sign. Comes set at the chest. 3-1 pitch on the way. Inside, ball 4. Tate Schmau works a 2-out walk. And that's going to bring up Anson Arrows.
Shout out to that guy in the Nolan Ryan jersey. We love Nolan Ryan. I do anyway.
We need a meetup of the chat who's currently at the stadium. I definitely want to do that next season.
Who just said they're a Robin Ventura guy? Yeah, well, got one of these for you.
Knuckle sandwich, is that what he's offering up down there? That's funny. Well done, Malachi. Line to the first pitch of the at-bat, swung on and missed. 87 miles an hour on that pie-seamed fastball. Anson 0 for 3, did reach on a walk back in the 4th inning, struck out his last time up. That was, I believe, facing Caden Ricamini. Scorebook got a little messy with all of the guests in here. 0-1 pitch in there for a strike. Count moves to 0-2 on the night's catcher. Oh, Evan and Tate are roommates in college? That's pretty great. Rice comes set. 0-2 on the way. Swung on, bounced down the third baseline, but foul. Here's the thing. I guess we'll find out how much influence the Pickles broadcast has if anybody anywhere else refers to a pitch as a pie-seamer. Oh, 0-2 the count on Anson. Throw over to first base, runner goes, throw down to no. Stolen base. Corvallis likes to run. That's fun. Sam Rice fixes the jersey. Steps back up on the bump. Oh, and 2 the count on Anson. Great shot of the moon up there tonight. 0-2 pitch on the way, swung on, hit towards third. Gobbled up by Kyler. Throw to first. Couldn't be handled by Evan Cloyd. Coming home and scoring on the play, Tate Schmo. So give Anson a single. Pardon? Anson a single, and Tate comes in to score on the E5. Every time the Pickles get one back, Corvallis answers. Do the Knights really donate money for every stolen base? Or do they have a partnership where they do? Pitch swung on and hit right back to Rice. Throw over to first in time. 1-3 the put out on Ethan Hott, and that will do it for the Knights. They plate one more. Friends, to the bottom of the 9th inning we go here from Walker Stadium. Pickles need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Will it happen? We'll find out in a moment.
So, would you please tell me what kind of a ball club has their mascot standing directly behind home plate out on the tiered concourse, holding on to a goddamn rubber alligator and distracting the opposing team's pitcher? I find that very unsportsmanlike, and you suckers need to pull your head out of your fucking ass.
Fans, what kind of ball club? What kind of ball club indeed? Armando Briseño, Kyle Harvey, and Josh Schleichart for your Pickles here in the bottom of the 9th inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Corvallis Knights, number 9, Kellen Siegel. For the Corvallis Knights, 5 runs on 9 base hits and 1 error for your Portland Pickles. 2 runs on 5 base hits and 3 errors. It's donated to All Property Services, $10 for every stolen base. They double the donation at the end of the season if they win the championship. Well, that's pretty great, friend, and I very much appreciate you for sharing that. On the tiered concourse, no less. Right, because if it were flat, things would be different. That's hilarious. Well played. Well played. So a pitch hasn't been thrown, and Anson out to have a mound visit. Does this count as a mound visit, Gary, since the inning hasn't started? It does. Okay. All right. Just want to make sure. Briseño 0 for 3 tonight, looking for his first hit. Bubba, I will fill you in on the context later. First pitch to Briseño, taken to third. Hedges has it, throw over to first in time. 5-3 the put out on Briseño.
Now batting, number 14, Kyle Harvey.
Kyle Harvey to the plate. Took over for Jackson Jaha in the 7th. Siegel comes set. Pitch on the way. Misses at 83, ball 1. Dude in the front row behind the left batter's box is extremely tired. Can the PA guy wake him up? Well, it's getting late here. I mean, Malachi's doing a good job trying to get the Pickles fans to make some noise. Pop foul right side. Count evens up at 1-1. Oh, Jack, I don't know the answer to that, but that's, y'all, I am going to miss you all during the offseason. 1-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Count moves to 1-2. Raptors get $200 from Safeway for every true double to local food banks. That's pretty great. I like this. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swung on. Inside out swing. Dumps that ball into right field. Aboard with a 1-out single is Kyle Harvey. Caden Parker out for Josh Schleichart.
Now batting, number 2, Caden Parker.
Well, friends, I am very sad that I was unable to get Gary the captain on the broadcast tonight. 2 seasons in a row, we haven't quite been able to make it work. Pitch on the way, misses high, ball 1. But that's okay. There's always next season. Siegel with the 1-0 pitch, misses low at 89 miles an hour. Count now 2-0. Is this Spider-Man's brother? Well, if it was, we wouldn't have had to worry about that home run earlier. Would have just shot that web out and brought the ball back into the stadium. 2-0 pitch missing up, ball 3. Harvey gets his lead at first base. Parker stands in. 3-0 pitch, misses outside, ball 4. Kyle Harvey down to second base. Caden Parker aboard via the walk.
Now batting, number 5, Ina
Alejandro Garza up. 2 on, 1 out. Peanut walked in the 5th. 0 for 2 otherwise tonight because he had a base hit stolen by Phoenix Call back in the 3rd inning. First pitch missing up and in, ball 1. That is right, PDX Papermaker Peanut representing the tying run at the plate, and Kellen Siegel not able to find the strike zone right now. Looks back at second base. I don't think it's back there. 1-0 pitch. There he found it. 82 miles an hour. Count evens up at 1-1. Harvey gets his lead at second. Parker a lead at first. Siegel looks back at second. 1-1 pitch on the way. Swung on. Bouncer off of Parker's hand. The flip to second. Throw to first. In time. What a double play to end this one. 4-6-3. And that will do it for the Pickles here at Walker Stadium in the 2023 West Coast League season. Your numbers across the scoreboard for the visiting Corvallis Knights: 5 runs on 9 hits and 1 error. For your home team, Portland Pickles, 2 runs on 6 hits and 3 errors. The moon hanging in the sky tonight over Walker Stadium here in Portland, Oregon. Your Pickles take off for a 3-game road trip against the Walla Walla Sweets. Meanwhile, Corvallis has 3 games coming against the Cowlitz Black Bears. Magic number remains 2. Hopefully I will see y'all Tuesday night here on the broadcast, friends. It'll be about a 7:05 start. Until then, have a good weekend and go Pickles.
each and every